I'm a disaster. We do not need to talk about it. I need to switch these over, and this is probably going to crash my Streamlabs. Cabo. I was already running like 15 minutes late, and then I had all of the tech issues. So please excuse me. I look very bright right now. I don't know what to tell you. It's been a time. My computer is just like, nah, no, we're not gonna work today. Don't mind us. Um, what am I doing? Okay, let's try to change these sprites while I'm streaming. Let's attempt that. Okay. We are able to change the number. That's a good start. We love that. Okay, it's loading. Thank you so much, Mars. I love you. But yes, hi, Camo, Jedi, and Cornholio. I'm sorry, I'm such a fucking mess today. I don't know how to human. Absol. Oh, I don't want the mega. Okay. I'm assuming you're probably gonna be playing Genshin. If so, enjoy. Oh my god, that's big. Okay. We are going for Eevee today. In case anybody wondered. Okay. Gonna work? Yes. God bless you, computer. Come the fuck through. I was so worried this is gonna crash again. Yeah, I already had to restart my computer before I went live. It's been a time. I need to open Hammers. Bring back on the phone. The file. I got this, I swear. Woo! We did it. Okay. Love to see it. Right. Let me... Okay, let me I'm join Rita's Discord now. Oh, wait. You started a call? What am I doing? I'm confused as to what I'm doing. But what else is new? How have you guys been? I'm so sorry I have been absent. I got sick. Probably because of exhaustion. But I don't have COVID because I took a test and it was negative. Woo! We love to see it. Yeah. Hi! Hi! I have my life together, kind of. Hi! Yes, everyone say hi to Rita. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why you're coming up quietly on the thing. Like, I can hear you fine, but for some reason, like, you're not coming through on my desktop audio. Can you mute the music? I have been having the tech issues from hell today. it it is what it is. It's like that sometimes. Maybe if I turn that off. I usually do like a direct call. Like, so I think maybe like that's why I'm having issues. I don't know. I mean, I could see if I can make this. Let me see if like I need to like. Ah, would help if I turned you up. Okay, speak. Why isn't that coming on the desktop audio? That's really. You know what? You're right. Everything's fine. Okay, please speak.
Hello.
Yay! We have liftoff. Okay, it's working. Thank God.
Camo, thank you so much for the follow.
Now I can turn you back down. I like turned you all the way up and then I was like, oh wait, it was me being dumb. That tracks. So yeah, how are you?
I am doing great, honestly. Despite how washed out I look on camera, I was really happy with how my makeup turned out today. It looks really springy.
Wait, I need to load up your stream. I have been just like I had everything set up and then my Streamlabs just like conked the fuck out. So I had to like completely restart and so I'm like still opening shit up because I was trying to do everything as quickly as possible. It's been a mess.
Relatable.
I just felt
oh my god,
bad.
Your makeup looks so good.
Oh, this took me 25 minutes from start to finish. I was like,
oh, shit. You look amazing.
Thank you. Oh, you look cute. Wait, oh my god, it's my 3-month anniversary. My computer is refusing to load your stream. I love that. Oh wait. Yes? No? My internet, I don't know. Slow, it's slow, it's slow. Why is it slow?
Just blame. That's what I usually do.
There. Yay!
Hell yeah!
Woo! We did it!
Thank you for the 3 months!
No problem. I think it's because of Eevee. She gifted me like 6 months.
She be like that.
Wild in. Oh wait, thank you for the 3-month sub. Wow. Zap.
Hell yeah.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
The easiest way to get me to subscribe to any channel on Twitch is just have bunny emotes and be a queer positive space, and hey, you got both.
I mean, I don't know about positive. I spend a lot of time bitching about stuff, but like...
I mean, when I say queer positive space, I just mean like, hey, I'm really accepting towards everyone under the LGBT umbrella.
True.
And I'm not gonna tolerate any fuckery.
Yeah, I do not tolerate straight people. No, I'm kidding, maybe.
The straights are never okay.
Nope, they're not alright and they're not okay.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding, baby. I got timed out in a channel once, in a queer channel, for making like an anti-straight joke that was clearly a joke.
What?
Yeah.
If you can't make fun of the straights, who can you make fun of? The straights should be more on limits than white people, frankly.
I know, right? Now, the question is, do I have an Eevee or an evolution on here, or did I put it in home?
I have some spare foreign Eevees if you need them.
Well, I have a foreign Ditto, so wouldn't that... I mean, it depends, like, what language they're in.
True. But I don't know if the Ditto counts or if it. I think I have both two foreigns from two different countries, so it's just.
Yeah, I think
I'm basically covered.
I think it just has to be two different language Pokemon. So because I have a Japanese Ditto, so it would have to just be like a non-Japanese Eevee or Evolution. Yeah, I need to go into home. I mean, I can go into home, that's fine.
Okay. By the way, I actually got a shiny Pokemon already through Wonder Trading. It's not an Eevee, so it's still on, and I'm like 98% sure it's hacked, but hey,
Fair.
I got a free Master Ball from it.
Nice. What Pokemon is it?
It was a shiny Arcanine with near
cool.
perfect IVs, so...
Seems sus.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, because there was a time when I was doing Masuda for Absol, I was hatching so many eggs and constantly having to go into home and like mass release that I basically just emptied my boxes into home. Can I search on this? I don't know how to use home. Oh wait, I'm looking at my shield. Oh my god. It's not even just technical difficulties anymore, it's just me being an idiot.
Like, that is me at the end of every stream. Okay, y'all, we're gonna go raid this person, and this is how their name is. Oh wait, 3 attempts at spelling their name later. I swear we're raiding still. It's just... Oh my god, I just got a shiny Mimikyu!
What?
Yeah, from Wonder Trade, but let's see. Is it hacked again? Hold on. My senses are tingling. Are you hacked, baby? Are you hacked?
I have so much like stream delay on yours.
Yeah, I'm usually at like 20-second delay because of OBS, but...
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah.
Usually I find if I'm streaming, like, I'm on a fair bit of delay. I have you on low latency, but like, that doesn't mean shit most of the time.
Let's see.
I can see it now though.
It hasn't... Do you know what an Aguavberry is? Because that's its held item. And its ID number is 123456. Okay, yeah, this is definitely... It has
it's
5
also,
ribbons.
It's also called Pokégen.club, which, like, at its level 100. That seems hacked to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's still cool that I have it.
Yes, it is very cool. Hey, like, I take, like, hacked shinies, I don't care. As long as it's not gonna actively get me banned.
Oh, I thought you were like a purist when it came to your shinies.
Oh no, I mean like I don't tend to surprise trade anyway. Like I wouldn't, like, for example, if someone said, "Oh, I can offer you a hack shiny," I'd be like, "No, it's fine. Like I prefer to hunt my own." But like if I ended up with a hack shiny, I'd be like, "Well, it doesn't matter. It's still a shiny," you know?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, like it doesn't bother me. People hack their games. They do what they want to do, you know? Like. I've never hacked a game in my life, she says.
Cheating? What's that? No.
I've never hacked Animal Crossing a lot. No, not me.
Oh, hi. I'm so sorry. Eevee Ivy, how are you doing?
Okay. Your boxes have been saved. Woo!
Alright, don't worry, I will wait till like you're farming the shinies before I start asking you the interview questions.
Right. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months, Grumble Hat. Holy shit. Why are my alerts not coming through? Oh, they're muted. That would make sense. You know, I was confused, but here we are. Okay, that should work now. Like, what? I can't hear my alerts, huh? Like, have them muted. Wow.
Okay, I have a tech issue that'll probably make you laugh.
Okay.
So my mic sounds like shit, but I still have to go on with the stream, and I get one of the biggest raids I've ever gotten from a streamer that I really fucking love and respect, and I'm like dying on the inside because I couldn't figure out mic issue. But here's what it was: somehow my mic, instead of being my Yeti, got switched over to the mic that's connected to my webcam.
Oh my god! So I was editing a streamer called Ophelia Up, who's an amazing drag streamer, and she gave me like this whole like VOD to edit for her. It was like the first time I was editing her. Her like mic was not great throughout like the majority of the VOD that I was editing, and then halfway through she got onto Discord with a couple of other streamers, and they were like, "Your mic sounds like shit. Like, you need to like look into it." And so she did, and it turned out that like it was her webcam microphone that it had gone to instead of her actual mic. And like this whole thing that I was supposed to be editing for her, and it had all got fucked up.
Ugh.
So yeah, it definitely happens to other people. It's not happened to me yet, but it does happen. Right. Eevee is in the daycare. I have my flame body Pokemon.
Hell yeah!
Woo! We made my shiny charm is switched on. And we have our first egg. Only an hour after I was supposed to start. It's fine.
Shit happens. It's all good. I'm not judging you because frankly my life is usually a revolving carousel of chaos as well.
I always feel bad because like I try my hardest to be like organized and work with times that I have been given and I have set for myself, and yet somehow it always goes to shit that I feel really like unprofessional. I'm like, I swear I'm trying.
Hey, like I'm just a scuffed streamer. I've been streaming for less than 6 months. Hey, like this is not your big professional break. We're chilling cash here.
I know. I feel bad like if I set a time to someone and then I'm like late and then I'm having all these issues and I'm not organized. I'm like, I'm sorry. I take this seriously, honest. Stress. But it's fine. It's fine. I have eggs. We are good to go. I have my shiny counter set up. I'm only an hour late. Everything is fine.
So, for the interview,
yes,
I wanted to ask you questions. If anything you don't want to answer or I step out of line, just say so, and you don't have to answer anything you don't want to.
Okay, that's fine.
Mostly I'm going to be drawing from the Prost questionnaire, which is deep but not invasive questions. Along with just some basic stuff revolving around Pokemon and makeup and bunny shit.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. I'm probably not going to give you my own answer on that unless you want me to answer, just because there's a lot of questions, and I don't always have an answer to questions, so
That's fair.
Okay, let me know whenever you're ready.
I mean, you can go now if you like. I'm
sure.
I'm settled. I got my eggs. I'm like, anxiety is leaving my body.
So we're both massive, wonderful fans of bunnies. How did you fall in love with rabbits?
So it's kind of a funny story because like when I was growing up, we weren't really allowed pets. Like we had hamsters by the time I was kind of in my teens, but I'd always like asked my mum about bunnies because it was, you know, less of a big deal than having a dog or a cat. But she'd always said like, no, we didn't have the space for it, and I was like, oh. But like it didn't really, like I wasn't mad about bunnies then. Then when we so my fiance and I moved into our current place in May 2011. My birthday's at the end of June, and we'd walked around the local area, and we walked past this like pet shop, And like, I don't advocate buying from pet shops now, but at the time, like, we walked past this pet shop, they just had a brand new little litter of bunnies in. And I was like, oh my god, they're so cute, please can we get a bunny, please can we get a bunny? And he was like, no, we can't get a bunny, like, we live in a 1-bedroom place, we already have a hamster, like, yeah. And so I, that was that, and that was like at the beginning of June, and then on my birthday, my 19th birthday, he turned to me and was like, so you want to get a bunny? And we just literally, we had no money, we had no car, we walked to the pet shop, we bought this bunny, we bought the hutch while we were there, like with my birthday money, we bought all the supplies that we needed. And like, we got like family members to come and help us out with giving us a lift. Like, we actually did the whole thing on a spur of a moment, and we got my bunny Skittle, and she was an angel, and I just like completely like fell head over heels in bunny. Like, I fully embraced the bunny stand life, and it was so funny that it was just like a random spur of the moment thing, and now we've had 6 bunnies in total, and I adore them. So yeah.
Bunnies are the most perfect creature.
True, very true. I couldn't imagine like not having a bunny now. I don't think I like, as much as possible, like I don't ever want to not have bunnies now.
Oh god, I really want to get a new bunny, but in our current place, I don't feel like there's enough space to adequately make the bunny child comfortable, and we don't have AC, so, and I'm getting overheated and I don't have a shit ton of fur, so I don't even want to imagine how that poor rabbit child would feel. And Tara, hello! How are you doing?
Yeah, I get that. So how many do you have now? Is it 1 or 2?
I don't have any rabbit children right now.
Oh, I thought you did have one.
I had a rabbit child, but they crossed over the rainbow bridge.
Ah, okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I understand that feel. It's always tough. You should get one.
Oh, I definitely want to. It's just, so our last place, it was great, perfect for rabbit child. It had like wood flooring, plenty of open space. She had her own little queendom out in the open area, and I would watch her as I worked. It was great. I loved it. But then she passed over the rainbow bridge, and it was really fucking tough. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get another rabbit child while I still lived at that place, because what if it was something in that environment that caused her to pass, because it was very sudden and out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But then we had to suddenly move during the pandemic to our current place, which I don't feel like is the best environment for a rabbit, partially because there's so much goddamn carpet everywhere.
I mean, we have all carpet here, and they're pretty fine with it. I mean, occasionally they have like eaten bits, but it's not been too bad. So it really depends on the rabbit, I think. Like, Skittle was pretty bad for chewing carpet, but like, our bunnies since they've been alright.
Well, also my current landlord is a dick, and I don't want to spend more than a year at this place. And,
yeah, that's
like,
fair.
Oh, like a massive dick. I could probably spend an hour going off on him.
Ours, also not great, also continuously violates like regulations and stuff, so I feel you on that one.
Fuck landlords, am I right?
Yep. That was the main thing that like has like radicalized my mom, actually, is like being in rented places and like realizing that landlords ain't shit. She was always like left of center, but she's like gone full socialist. You love to see it.
I love that for her.
I know, right? Just yelling about how much like landlords suck. Iconic. Yeah, so what got you into bunnies?
I didn't get really into bunnies until college. Before that, I liked animals. I liked the concept of animals, but I don't know. I just started looking into rabbits when I was in college. And I just kept falling more and more in love with them. And then when I got a rabbit, I just was like, "This is the love of my life. This is my child. I will die for this child."
Yeah.
Everything. I love you, bunny child.
They are so sweet. Like Eevee...
And every time...
Sorry, carry on.
Oh, no, please go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, Eevee is, like, the way that they have so many different personalities, like, people don't understand. People think they kind of have the same, like, emotional capabilities of, like, say, hamsters, whereas they're a lot more intelligent than that. I mean, like, the difference between Eevee and Chespin is permanently furious, even though he has a lovely life and he's happy. He is so angry, just, like, for no fucking reason. Just, like, furious. Just at everyone for existing. And, like, Eevee is an angel who just really loves food of all kinds, including things that are not food, and just likes attention and giving kisses. I mean, Chespin is adorable, and he's so funny. He does, like, little, like, security perimeters, like, in the morning or at night, like, he'll realize that he can go into the bedroom, and he'll do, like, a little run through the bedroom, check everything out, and then come back in and be like, we're clear. He's so funny. We've never had a single bunny that likes going in the kitchen because we have lino in there and the rest is carpet. But he will come straight up into the kitchen and be like, so what are you doing? I need to know. I don't want you to touch me, but...
He's not afraid of anything.
Literally,
Rambo bunny.
Not at all. Like, he doesn't want you to touch him, like, half of the time. Not because he's scared, just because he's just like, ew, get off me. He's fucking amazing. Sometimes
I know
he lets...
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, sometimes he lets us, but it has to be entirely on his terms.
Oh, that's how my bunny was too. She's like, you can only pet me on a very specific location, and you have to do it right, otherwise I will just hop away.
Yes. It's so funny. Like, he just has such, like, a look about him, like, just a, what the fuck are you doing, Blair?
Yes! Oh my god, that's my favorite thing about bunnies. They just always look upset with you, but then you realize, oh, no, they just have that face, and it's so great, and it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. He's so cute. Because he's a lop, one of his ears will, like, when he's listening, one of his ears will, like, go out to the side. Just one. Like, he'll just sort of half lift one when he's, like, listening, and he'll just, like, stare at you intently, like, what are you saying?
Oh, that's so precious!
And Eevee, we call Eevee Eevee-copter because I've never met a bunny whose ears are so flexible. Like, she's an upright-eared bun, but we think that maybe she was, because she's a rescue, we think maybe she was crossed with, like, a lop at some point down the line because her ears are so flexible. And they kind of go all over the place. It's very cute. Yeah, bunnies, I love bunnies. I constantly want more bunnies, but I don't think we could justify having more than 2 in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Fair.
Yeah. We're already a little bit cramped as it is. Yeah.
One thing I was really curious about, you are also into makeup.
Yes.
And I was wondering what makeup shopping is like in the UK. Because over here in the US, we're pretty fucking spoiled.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. Oh, sorry, ignore me. My stream just went what? But it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent. We definitely don't have quite as many options as in the US, but we do also have access to more European brands than in the US. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is kind of like global, like Maybelline, L'Oreal, stuff like that. But I don't know, like, we have a few kind of we have a couple of like big drugstores, and a couple of places that do like the more high-end stuff, but I wouldn't say it's on the same level as like Sephora or like Ulta.
I thought you guys had Sephora.
No, we don't. We have like John
Oh.
Lewis and Debenhams. Those are the two like big ones that do like the more high end stuff. And then our like drugstores, Superdrug and Boots. So, yeah, it's kind of limited.
Is it? Can you find like the basic drugstore brands at like most places that sell basic items? So like grocery stores or
Yeah.
convenience stores, for example.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like in our main like supermarkets and stuff, there's usually. I mean, if it's a small one, then no. But like in our main ones, we usually do. There'll be like a small selection of stuff.
And I'm very curious, is there any brands that are readily available in the US that you've always been curious about trying?
When all the Animal Crossing stuff came out, I did kind of want to try Colourpop, but I hear it's not actually that good.
Well, they've also got like a pressed glitter at each of the quads.
Mm.
So unless you're into that, and
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it was
like
quite a letdown.
I mean, Colourpop in general for me is kind of hit or miss. Certain products are just consistently good, like their eyebrow products, Chef Kisses. Their eyeliners, also pretty good. Their eyeshadow palettes, their mattes tend to be a little dusty for my liking, and I just like there's like other shimmer formulas better. Not bad by any means, but they're just like, you know, you put your money into something else is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I do love their tinted moisturizer. That again, Chef's Kiss. So.
Yeah, I feel like I need to branch out with more products. I often try like I'll have like a few mainstays of like the big companies like NYX. I swear by NYX pretty much anything. But like I like to kind of dip into smaller companies. Like my favorite drag queen is Trixie Mattel, and her Trixie Cosmetics. Like she does a lot of really good stuff. I love her blush palettes, for example. So yeah, but it can be expensive because a lot of the smaller brands are like based in the US, and shipping is a nightmare. It is more expensive than the items most of the time. And then you pay customs. So it's just not great.
I mean, if there's anything you're curious about, listen, I try a stupid amount of makeup for someone who doesn't have a YouTube channel. So.
Fair. I've always wanted to get some sugar pill cosmetics.
Oh girl. Oh friendo. I have a lot of sugar pill. Just tell me what you're thinking about, because I actually have some sugar pill shadows on my face today, actually.
Nice. Yeah, I honestly, like, I don't have anything in particular that I've ever wanted to try, but just like I hear their palettes are really good. I hear their lashes are really good. So I've always just like wanted to fuck about with those, like them being kind of like performer makeup, but like, you know, and bright color makeup, but like a small company that's also like owned by a woman of color, like really appeals to me.
Their singles are pretty great. I also really love their capsule palettes that they just put out. I own all of them because I am a fool, but they're really fucking great quality. So am I really the fool?
True.
Their liquid lipstick formula is a little drying, and it smells like a orange sickle. If you've ever had one of those.
I don't think we have those in the UK, but I think I know what you mean.
It sounds really citrusy and sweet,
yeah.
Which I hate. I hate because I hate citrus, but most people seem to like it, so I guess I'm the outlier.
Okay, I like citrus.
Oh, my day was really good. Thank you for asking, Tara. How was yours? I will say though, the lipsticks that they have, or the liquid lipsticks that they have with glitter, they will be a little gritty, but they look really pretty on the lips.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I usually swear by NYX lipsticks. Like, I pretty much don't wear any other lipsticks by any other brand because, like, no matter what their range, they just seem to be consistently, like, exactly what I want. I like kind of, like, creamy mattes that are quite, like, pigmented. Especially, like, in darker shades. I'm not really a lighter shade lipstick person. The lipstick that I'm wearing right now is, like, the lightest shade I have. So
I love light nudes, but every time I fall in love with one, it keeps getting discontinued.
that sucks. I just feel like I've never liked the way that light lipsticks look on my face. I don't know what it is, but I'll be like, this is a really nice color, and then I'll put it on my face, and I feel like it looks wrong. I don't know what it is. I think also because my lips aren't thick. My lips are quite thin, like, as being a white person. And so I feel like the lighter shades make them look smaller rather than bigger.
Tara, you're always gonna get double shouted out. Accept it. You're very loved here.
Yeah, if anyone wants to watch both of us, by the way, it's !multi. You can see both of our glorious faces.
Shit, I forgot to make a multi-link.
That's fine. You can use mine if you want. Hang on.
Oh.
If you've got my chat open, I just posted it.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, usually the only multis I do are with Camo because we have an ongoing Minecraft server. And so, like, I literally just adapted that link from, like, the one that Camo and I use. Literally, like, as I was starting stream.
Hey, I love recycling. It's all good.
And Camo came in and saw it and was like, wow, okay, I'm being replaced.
Although, Harley, I have to say, if you like deeper nudes, you should check out Minted Cosmetics. They're a Black-owned company.
Okay.
Founded by 2 Black women. Their shade range is outstanding in terms of their nudes, and they make one of my favorite gloss formulas as well.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Okay, I guess you don't have Target over in the UK either.
No, we don't.
Ah, damn it. I was gonna say because they're in Target now, but I always forget how fucking spoiled I am as an American.
We have, so we have, like, Beauty Bay and, like, Feel Unique and stuff that obviously, like, like, online access to a lot of these brands. So, it's possible that they're on there because they tend to do a lot of, like, smaller companies on there. So I will have a look. It sounds really good, though. What's the brand that's at Target? Oh, Minted Cosmetics?
Oh, yeah.
Ivy!
Now them's a lot a month. Also, don't tell Rita, but you and my
Oh my god, that's right. I actually met you because of Ivy.
Yes. Thank you so much for the 6 months, Ivy. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. Have I been streaming that? Have I been streaming that long? I guess. You're welcome, Mars. Thank you so much. Like, holy shit. Also, in her sub message, Ivy said, "Don't tell Rita, but you are my favorite bunny streamer, so obviously I have to tell you."
I mean, you have bunnies, so you are actually a bunny streamer, whereas I am a bunny poser.
Oh my god. Well, we need to change that.
I want to change that, but I'm saying, I have no AC in my apartment, and I keep overheating. I know a rabbit child with their beautiful furry coat would probably overheat. So
get Rita into a new place. Hashtag 2K21. No, Ivy, don't unsub. You're not allowed. Like, you have to be here now. You're in debt. You legally have to be here.
You picked a favorite. Now you have to live with it.
Yes. You let me into your life, and I will never leave. That's how it works. just clinging to people. I am that ancient, like, crazy girlfriend meme, but with all my friends.
Although, if you want to talk indie cosmetics, I can talk indie cosmetics. Because I discovered JD Glow Cosmetics, and I will never look back. They're amazing. Ooh. I cannot recommend them enough. Their single shadows, particularly in the Galaxy formula, are the most unique, most beautiful shadows I've ever had in my collection.
That sounds amazing. You need to send me a message of, like, all of these brands so I don't forget.
Oh, of course, of course. I also really like their highlighters, but you have to like glitter. I'm just gonna say right now, you gotta like glitter.
Who?
But if you buff,
If someone doesn't like
them...
if someone doesn't like glitter, they're straight.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm
no
just saying.
Sure words have been said.
Thank you for sending me those.
No problem. I will. I can send you actual hyperlinks later if you need them. But
okay.
But
sounds good.
I'm just panicked at the moment. I gotta get that shiny Eevee, otherwise I will lose.
It's okay. I've never won a shiny race, so. Although my luck with Masuda isn't that bad, but I have my last one was Absol, which was 927, and that was grim. I did not enjoy that.
How did you break Death of the Outsider, Ivy? Also, you said the thing, girl. You gotta live with your consequences.
Love you, Ivy.
I don't know if you have access to it, but Shop Misea is also really amazing. Like, everything is like dollar store prices.
Okay.
Including these really nice little palettes that are magnetic.
Ooh.
Actually, they're $4, but they have come in really pretty designs, and they're very sturdy.
Okay. I'll look into that too. I used to really like Elf, like back in the day. But before they were really like in any stores or anything like that. Like in the really early days of Elf. I haven't tried any of their stuff in a while, but I hear it's still pretty good.
Oh, actually, it's gotten even better. It keeps getting better, frankly. Especially their glitter shadows. Ah. Oh my god. I use them also as eyeliners in addition to eyeshadows. I don't know if you're supposed to do that, but you know what? I don't play by the rules.
There are no rules in makeup. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, I mean, there's a chance that one of the giant glitter particles will get in my cornea and scratch the shit out of it, but you know what? YOLO!
Exactly. Literally YOLO.
You're only gay once.
Yogo.
Oh my god. Oh, hi, Sean! How are you doing? Take care, Eevee Ivy, and,
Oh, thank you so much, Tater Tots. Sorry, I just literally just saw that. I am blind. I appreciate you. Hi. I am, like, my attention span is in so many different places right now.
Oh, I also have to share this with you as a fellow makeup lover. I'm sorry, I swear we will get on to actual interview points at some point. But like, I don't have enough people to talk about makeup with. I took a lot of my boring ass compacts and put stickers over them, and this is one of my favorites. If you can't see it very well on my webcam.
Hang on, I'm waiting for the stream delay to catch up.
Okay, I'll just little bunny. Yeah.
Wait. Wow, it really is behind. Oh, hang on. Hang on. You got it in your hand. Wait! Oh, cute! I love that. That's really sweet.
Thank you. I love having. There's not enough bunnies on cosmetics.
True.
It's a crime, frankly.
That's it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a makeup line called Bunny Cosmetics. Let's do it.
That should be a thing. Yes.
Yeah, it should. And just all the pans are in bunny shapes.
It sounds really expensive and awkward for putting your brush in.
I mean, I was thinking if you just had like a circle, but then you just had like ears on top.
Huh. Okay, so you're saying the compact would be like, or are you saying like there'd be like 3 different pans, and like the 2 ears would be like smaller pans, maybe for like blush it, like highlight shades?
I was thinking like the pans in like say a palette, like it would be mostly like a circle, and then there'd be 2 little ears on the top.
Oh, okay, so there's like 3 circles kind of total.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I'm dumb.
No, you're fine. I'm not great at explaining shit.
Uh, to be honest, since you brought it up, there was a point where I was like very like casually thinking about making a cosmetics line, calling it naming it after my bunny, and I was just gonna sell eyelashes because she had the most gorgeous eyelashes.
Oh my god, I love that. You should do it.
I don't know the first thing about owning my own business, let alone start. I don't wear a lot of false lashes, so I'd have to do like a shit ton of research to.
I also don't know anything about owning my own business, and I have done several.
I mean, you're fucking fearless.
I see, it's not even so much like being fearless, it's more just stupidity of me being like, I could do that, and just like doing the thing, and then being like, huh, I guess it's like, I really should have thought about this first, or like, just planned ahead, but no, I just like go head first into everything. with no forethought whatsoever. Don't be like me. But you 100% can just start a business if you want to. There's no, you don't have to like go to school for it or like have all this experience. You can just like watch some YouTube videos and go for it.
Fair enough, but again, I just don't know a lot about lashes and what I could do to like
That's fair.
make a quality or innovative product. And if it's gonna have my bunny's name on it, it has to be the perfect product.
True, very true. I have been thinking about making, this is kind of related, making a Twitter account called Why My Bun Is Angy, where it's just tweets from Chespin about what he's angry about that day.
Oh my god. I would love that.
Because, see, I used to have an Instagram account for my old bunny Nido, because he was adorable and a complete bunny himbo. And he had this Instagram account where he would write his own captions and was very bad at spelling things, but he had the spirit. And normally I don't like those kinds of accounts, but like I really love writing the captions, and I felt like they were funny and cute. And unfortunately, like about I think 6 months after I started doing it, he passed away. So then I did kind of try and keep up doing it with Eevee, but it just wasn't quite the same because Nino had a very specific personality. And also I just don't really use Instagram a whole lot, so I kind of just never continued it. But I would love to do something with Chespin because he's so angry. And I used to follow, I don't know if you've ever heard of the old Twitter account called Why My Cat Is Sad. But it was run by this guy called Tom Cox, and it was like a viral Twitter account. And basically it was a cat called the Bear who had about 50 lives, and he just had a very sad looking face. And so like so it would be, I don't think, as far as I remember, he didn't write like on behalf of the cat, but he would post like photos and like it would be like whatever the cat was sad about. And I remember being like really enchanted by that, and he ended up having quite a few different ones for all the different cats that he had. He doesn't do it anymore because the bear passed away a few years ago because he was very, very old. But yeah, I'd love to do something like along those lines, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Because I clearly don't have enough to do. Neglecting all my responsibilities and being like, oh, I'm gonna start this thing.
I mean, a bunny Twitter account will only bring joy.
True.
It's a public service.
I want to be a bunny himbo now. I mean, don't we all, Water Dragon? Don't we all? I feel like it'd be fun. But
Okay.
definitely like Twitter rather than Instagram, because I really just don't use Instagram. I try and then can't.
So I've been locked out of my Instagram account for a hot minute because for whatever reason they won't send the email to my the recovery email to my email account.
That's weird.
So I had to log into an old Instagram account of mine, and it's not the same because most of my favorites and follows aren't on that account anymore.
Yeah. I've had a few Instagram accounts like, over the years. Like, I had my old, like, original, like, personal one with my real name on it. And then I stopped using that a few years ago, and then I had one for my Etsy store, and I had one for the old, like, site I used to run when I was a journalist, and I had one for, like, Nido and stuff, so I'd had a few, they're just laying dormant, to be honest. The problem was that, like, for some reason, on my phone, the notifications for the Instagram app, it doesn't exist in my settings. It sounds bizarre, but literally on every single one of the iPhones I had, I'll look at the screenshots that say go to the notifications thing, and there's no notification like option in my settings. It is very, very strange. So I've never been able to get notifications from Instagram, so that's part of like why I find it hard to remember to actually log in. But yeah, it's really weird. I think it's happened to a couple of other people that I've seen. I have no idea why. Very weird. Hi,
You
Drew.
ready to try out the?
Sorry.
Ready to try out the pros questionnaire?
Sure. Hit me.
Okay. Okay. Number 1. What is your idea of perfect happiness?
When I find out, I'll let my therapist know.
That is an amazing answer.
God, I do not know. Something to do with, because like, I mean, I have not been officially diagnosed with ADHD, but I'm looking to get diagnosed this year. It's one of those things where I have many of the symptoms, and looking back, have realized that it is most likely. But because of that, my brain is always in 50 different places, and I get bored extremely quickly. So I don't think I could ever... My perfect idea of happiness is probably something where I get to do something different all the time, and I am financially able to enjoy a comfortable life, give to people, and also do whatever creative thing I want to at any given time. That it also works around my mental health, which I guess is quite a big ask in this capitalist hellhole, but...
Hey, I asked for your idea of perfect happiness. Be specific.
But I guess, like, there's not really a specific... And also a land where I can afford to get very, very good therapy for a long period of time. That would also help. But, yeah, I don't really have a specific idea, because I have... Feels like I've had many different lifetimes all in the last, like, 15 years or so. You know?
Mood. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, I don't really 100% know. I just know that I like being creative on my own schedule, and I like the freedom to do what I want.
That's valid. What is your greatest fear?
I've thought about this question before, because people, you know, say, like, what's your greatest fear? I'm not sure. I think probably it's tied up somewhere in rejection, in the most broadest sense of the word. But also boredom and restriction, like being trapped. I think those are my greatest fears, but also I really don't like spiders. I don't like deep water. Like, I don't like anything like that can fly near my face. So, you know.
I'm just gonna say, you would not have liked my childhood.
Oh,
I grew up in
God.
Florida, which is famously swampy and full of bugs.
I hate that. I hate bugs so much. Like, I mean, obviously, like, there are some sort of, like, insect-adjacent things, like, for example, like, bees and stuff. I'm like, they're really cute. They're nice. I like ladybird. See, in the UK they're called ladybirds, but in the US, obviously, ladybugs. Ignore me. I was going to say ladybirds, and I was like, no one's going to understand what I mean. Ladybugs.
No, I love learning about colloquial terms like that. That's cool.
I don't understand why they're called ladybirds here. Truly, it makes no sense, but you know. But like, Yeah, a lot of bugs I really just struggle with. I don't know why specifically. Like I'm not really like afraid of any other like creatures like that. Um, but yeah, I really but especially spiders. I really don't like spiders.
I mean, I get really grossed out by feet. It's like I think we all just have those things that make us go. Ugh.
Yeah.
And oh, also, Sean, therapy like Crunchwrap Supreme. Okay, at risk of sounding like a complete and total non-American, I hate Taco Bell with a white hot passion.
I have not had Taco Bell
I,
very much, but
I like for me, Taco Bell is always stale, never good, and my stomach always hates me afterwards.
uh,
I have never. Oh, sorry.
oh no, you carry on.
I have never understood the hype of Taco Bell, but to be fair, I've never had Taco Bell while I was high, so maybe that's the problem.
Maybe. Yeah, we only have like oh, what the fuck? I just ran into a cutie fly and it scared the shit out of me. It was just there and I was like, what did I do? I didn't see it. Yeah, we only have like one or two Taco Bells in the whole UK and they're pretty new, like in the last couple of years, so I've only had it a couple times. It was fine, like when I had it, it wasn't anything crazy, but I think the menu is probably a bit different than to the US, so.
Okay. What is what is the trait you most deplore in yourself?
All of them, no. um, I think my impulsiveness, because I frequently do or say things without thinking, and it ends up hurting people. I often act on emotions rather than actually stopping to think things through. My emotions tend to cloud all of my judgment, so I think that's probably the one that I frequently have to work on. And I've made progress in that, but you know, it's one of those things that like if you're wired that way, it takes a long time, and you have to keep working on it. Because you end up hurting people's feelings, and when you don't mean to, you know.
Oracle, hello. How are you doing?
How are you, Drew? What's going on?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, therapy. I also stand therapy. I'm working through a lot of issues, including just my crippling insecurities, and it's tough. You gotta basically just try and catch yourself all the time. But it's hard because sometimes you know, the worst case scenario actually is right. You're not just being insecure, so then it's like you just continuously keep doubting yourself sometimes.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like I come from a background of parental abuse, and like while like that's something that I'm past now, it's when you grow up with that, it teaches you all of the wrong things and creates a normality that like is so different to a healthy environment. And so you have to spend half of your life just completely unlearning all of the things, the bad behaviors and lessons that you learn in your formative years. And that's something that I'm still like fighting with, is sort of like instincts, you know?
Oh my fucking god, yeah. Like I I I came from my own let's just say parental fuckery. And yeah, no, it doesn't set you out on the great path. And I was talking to my therapist for a while. It's like most of my childhood, it's felt like I spent just normalizing red flags. So like when it came to like friendships and stuff, thankfully I had never been in an abusive relationship. Grump is amazing. They're the best partner in the world. I love them. But Friendships, on the other hand, oh my fucking god.
Same. Yeah. Jack has been my only like serious relationship. I also have a girlfriend as well now, because we're poly. But in terms of like serious relationships, he's been my only one, and like we've always been absolutely fine. We've been together 11 and a half years now. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, a long fucking time. We were like babies when we got together. But I've had so many bad friendships where it's either like a case of, you know, the other person being shitty to me and me like kind of allowing them to do that to me because like I don't know any better. It's also instances where we've both been terrible to each other, or instances where like I've just not been in a great place and not been a good friend, and like it's very difficult when you connect with other people who are mentally ill and have trauma because you understand their struggle, but then sometimes those struggles just clash with each other and it doesn't work, and it really sucks.
Well said.
Doing good, just hanging out, enjoying last month episode. Sorry, chat messages. Enjoying last month episode. Super gay monster shows. Please explain. I laugh about some childhood stuff. Yeah, I get that, Jedi. Like, sometimes I will make dark jokes about stuff that I have struggled with, and sometimes I will make jokes about like not making it to like certain ages, and you can always tell when someone has not been mentally ill because of the way that people react. People who have been through that will kind of be like, will laugh and say like, oh, same. People who haven't, who I consider to be like quote unquote normies, will stare at me like, oh my god, are you okay? They don't know how to react. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, I probably won't reach 40, but, like, whatever. Like... like, but I'm being dry, but people, like, don't understand that sometimes. And that also gets me into trouble, too, because I have a very dry sense of humor and say stupid shit.
I thought you had to have a dry sense of humor in order to be British.
Yes, but also a lot of my friends have been American.
That will fucking...
Yeah. Since I was like 13, a lot of my friends have been American or Canadian, or like I've had friends from all over. But yeah, it doesn't always come across. I'm not going over the guy from It 2017. Seems relatively homoerotic so far. What a statement. Seems relatively homoerotic so far. I mean, that's the goal for my stream, personally. So, I mean, I feel like I need to watch it to learn from it.
Two femmes, one Eevee.
Yes. Cool, the people in mental health fights sort of find each other. Yeah, it's good, and then sometimes it can end up really toxic and just completely fall apart. It can be a bit of a potluck. I try and be like wary about the people that I let in and wary about my own behavior and try not to be that toxic person and try and actually like overcome my own issues, but it's definitely difficult, and it's not always something that can be helped. Sometimes like a friendship is just not going to work out if you're both like clashing in that way. It's me, the American Dembo. Love that.
For me, I think the biggest thing that has really fucked over my friendships is an inability for one or both of us to just not communicate. Whether it's an issue on one side or a boundary or something, it almost always comes down to communication.
Yeah.
In my experience.
I'm very like upfront with communication, but I've often ended up with friends who are not upfront with communication and actually shy away from conflict, which can be a major issue if there's like a problem and then you're not talking about it, and then like one person will let it get bigger and bigger while the other person has no idea, and then it becomes a huge thing, and that's actually like how one of my last friendships ended, because this person had an issue where, like, in my opinion, it was in their head and not an actual issue, but like their emotions are just as valid as mine, and like, you know, who am I to say like whether that was true or not? But either way, they let it build up and build up for months and didn't tell me, but ghosted me instead, and then just like let me have it, and I was like, and it just, that's how it ended, and it sucked, and I'm still like processing it. It happened like last October, so it's definitely like, I'm definitely someone who needs to have people who are very good, like, doesn't have to be very good at communication, but is at least like honest and upfront and deals with things head on quickly. Like,
oh, fucking same. I just cannot deal with people who just won't tell me what's wrong, just bottle everything up.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a moron. I can't read your fucking mind. I'm not Professor Xavier. You have to fucking tell me.
Yes. Yeah, I definitely like, sometimes I'm just totally oblivious, and sometimes I will feel like something's wrong, but then I've been friends with people who I'm sure that like something's up. I can sense that something's up with them. But I've said, are you mad at me? And they say no, and they won't talk about it because they don't want to have the conflict. And I'm like, just, I know something's up, please tell me so I can fix it. Like, it's
God,
so
yes!
frustrating.
Especially when you fucking DM them. You're privately DMing them. It couldn't be more private, but they're like, no, so I'm not gonna talk to you about it. No, because whatever.
Yeah, and I mean, I get
Oh my
it.
God, Ray! How you doing?
I get it, like, people have trauma with different things, like, I know that the people I've had issues with this in the past, like, they have reasons for being afraid of conflict, but it's so frustrating to be friends with someone like that and try and navigate that and respect their feelings, but also respect yours, and not just have to, like, put up with being treated that way just because, like, they're unable to cope with their stuff. Like, I understand, and I understand that therapy is also not that accessible to everyone, but it's one of those things that sometimes you just have to walk away because it's not going to work otherwise. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Drew. I actually don't have a drink, so let me run and get a drink real quick. BRB.
Ray, how you doing? Go for... God, Ivy. Is it because Harley's your favorite bunny stream? Also, Lucha, how you doing, friend? What do you mean by manipulating the clouds? I'm not sure I understand that statement. I'm a doing. That's a mood. Harley and I are trying to see who can get a shiny Eevee first. Well, you know, also just having a cool, chill stream talking about shit, you know. 2 femmes, 1 Eevee. I do not know that song, Lucha, but I hope you're having fun.
I am back.
Heyo, welcome back.
Thank you. I have to be slightly quieter because my fiance's going to sleep now. Um,
Oh, no problem.
we should be good. We won't need to like whisper or anything. Like the walls are pretty thick, but like just need to be slightly quieter.
Oh god, you're making me jealous. Thick walls. The reason I had to like move super suddenly from my last apartment is because the walls were so thin that I could hear this crying, screaming baby on the other side of my bedroom from my neighbor.
Yeah. Yeah,
And like,
Sorry, carry on.
what can I? How can I complain to the parents about their child? They have to live with it,
Yeah.
and I can't just yeet a baby, especially if it's not mine.
I mean, who said that?
Oh, Lucia, I am so sorry. I'm a fake Devil May Cry fan, clearly. Like, to be fair though, Virgil is not. I'm not one of those. I'm not into Virgil. I'm sorry. He's just too edgy for me. I like. If I have to pick one of the Devil brothers, I'm definitely picking Dante because he like seems to have fun with his life. Whereas Virgil is just a never-ending cycle of disappointment and failure.
This means absolutely nothing to me, but I'm gonna nod and say yeah.
Oh, have you ever played Devil May Cry?
Nope.
Okay, never. I'm not gonna even try to explain Devil May Cry. It's not that it's that complicated. It's just it's. I love Devil May Cry, but the lore is just like not worth it. If you like action games, then by all means, let's talk lore, I guess. But mostly, let's just talk like what build you're doing for your playthrough.
Yeah, I'm not really like I mean, it depends. Like, I'll sometimes play like action adventure style-ish games, but I'm not like a huge like action or combat person. I tend to prefer like the exploration side of things, and then like combat as like a sort of an extra part of that. You know what I mean?
And in response to you, Luchador, as kind of my revenge, I just played David Bowie's most experimental albums at full blast on the other side of that wall. And if you've never heard David Bowie's most experimental stuff, then you're missing out. But also, it's fucking hard for normies to get into.
Oh my god. My girlfriend just discovered Queen today.
What? You're fucking British. Wait, is
Well,
your girlfriend not British?
My girlfriend's American. So so they
excuse.
They texted me today and were like, what was it? Hang on, I'm scrolling up because I need to get the wording. Harley, I think I may be slightly in love with a dead gay man. And I was like, okay. They literally asked me this immediately after asking me, do you say pants or trousers? So the whiplash was just...
Holy shit!
And then it turned out it was Freddie Mercury that they were talking about. And I was like, I mean, he was bi, but he was real dead. And they were like, now I'm helplessly in love with a big-mouthed bisexual gremlin man.
Holy shit. You should print these texts out and frame them because they are solid gold.
I frequently tweet their texts to me because they are straight up batshit insane. Like, they also texted me... Where is it? It was like... They'd edited their Facebook, like, profile picture and cover photo so that the picture of them was a meme, like, holding a gun, and then the cover photo was, like, Jojo Siwa also holding a gun, and they sent this to me and said, point of view, me and Jojo Siwa are about to rob you. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what to tell you. The texts I get from them about shit.
Also, Lucci, you're not wrong. There's too many queer artists that are now dead, and I'm like, why?
True.
Why couldn't it be the straights?
Mm-hmm. I mean, the AIDS crisis took a lot of people from us.
And B. Arthur. Actually, no, B. Arthur didn't get AIDS, but she's. Why couldn't Betty White go before B. Arthur?
Wow.
I have nothing against Betty White as a person. Zero things against Betty White. Betty White is lovely. I'm glad she outlived Stan Lee. There, I said it. But what? But why couldn't B. Arthur live just longer than Betty White?
Damn, okay.
I fucking love B. Arthur, alright?
I've never seen the Golden Girls. Is that a crime?
I guess it depends on who you ask. I'm not gonna impugn you because like there's definitely aspects of the show that haven't aged well, and it's always like, wow, homeless people, isn't that sad? And I'm like, address the broader issues, you fucking show. Oh wow, we can give the kids presents and that'll make them happy for this one moment. But you know what would actually make them happy? Fixing the systemic issues that made them fucking homeless.
Wow. I mean, I agree 100%.
I mean, I did that same rant in front of my mother-in-law, and then she just gets real quiet and is like, "I never thought that deeply about my media."
Yeah. My problem is, like, in the past, like, several years, like, learning about issues in a more deeper, nuanced way, and, like, addressing my privilege and, like, the bigoted nature and microaggressions of some things, like, enjoying media has become such a struggle because it's constantly like, oh, that's transphobic, oh, that's covertly racist, oh, that's fatphobic, that, like, that's ableist. Like, the struggle of, like, watching things, even my favorite shows, and recognizing, oh, actually, like, that joke wasn't ideal, that part was not good at all. Like, it's really a struggle, and I think, like, it's difficult because you want to enjoy things without having to think about all of that stuff, but then again, there are some people who don't get to enjoy life without thinking all of that stuff, so it's definitely a balance.
Like, for me, I think problematic media is valuable, if only because it gives us an opportunity to address and contextualize the problematic aspects of it,
True.
and how we can fix both the problems, even if they were, like, in a different time period, and how they could have prevented, aka fuck Ronald Reagan, usually.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Or how they're still affecting our society or whatever now. Also, Luchador, that is amazing. Luchador says, Queen Elizabeth is stealing all of the gays' life force. Ask yourself why she's lived for so long. Gay power, that's why. I think that is the comment of the day.
She, I don't have the best opinion of the British monarchy. I'm gonna be honest. It's one of those things, there are some people in the UK who absolutely adore the monarchy and have never thought critically about them in their lives, and then I'm kind of the opinion that, like, it's a terrible racist institution that should be abolished.
I mean, yeah, you guys literally just pay them to be celebrities.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're like the Kardashians, although I guess the Kardashians don't get a salary from the U.S. government, but they're like, so they don't have to pay taxes, so they basically get and they probably get a shit ton of money back.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't even know the exact figures on how much taxpayer money they take, but I know that I do not want to know how much it is because I will just be angry. It's true. Drew says, Ronald Reagan? Nah, bitch, I'm Ronald Pagan.
Ivy. Also, Prince Andrew is a fucking nonce.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
What is a nonce?
Oh, it means a pedophile.
Oh!
Occasionally it does sometimes get used in just a general, like, playful insult kind of way that doesn't actually mean pedophile, but, like, its actual proper definition is pedophile.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
And Lucia, to answer your question, I have never played a Metal Gear game for more than 5 minutes.
Monarchy,
And I have never played Metal Gear Revergence at all. Period.
Or Slow was saying them. Yeah, you're right, Crumple Hat. Like even if we completely abolish the monarchy as it stands, there would still be a huge amount of money from tourists for like visiting the old buildings and like looking at antiques and just even getting to fucking look at the royal family through like frosted glass. Like people go insane for them, like as is evidenced every time there's a royal wedding of some respect. Like people just I don't personally understand it, but we usually get a day off, so I'm here for that. Queen of England's like exempt from prosecution, so she could kill someone, they'd be like, well, whatever, man. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I feel like there would be enough pressure from the public, and also like the fact that she's not really in charge of the country anymore, like she doesn't really have any political power, so I feel like there would be enough pressure that she might be prosecuted, but she probably wouldn't actually like she'd probably just pay a fine, in which case she'd just pay us our money back, you know?
I mean, like the prosecution would probably have a solid case. How is she gonna kill anyone? She's like 100 something. If she just clicks her heels, she'll probably keel over.
Well, I mean, she does probably have the best healthcare in the UK, in fairness, which is how Prince Philip has probably lived this long as a fucking zombie, because of the amazing healthcare. I mean, how old is she? I know she's still in her 90s. I'm trying to remember.
I thought I saw that she was 106 now.
No, she's definitely not that old. Fuck, how old is she? I used to know this. I know... Hang on, she was 25 when she became queen in 52. Which would make her born in... 27? Yeah? Am I doing math right?
I have no idea. Also, Luchador, thank you for the auto. And I typically don't play Metal Gear games, mostly because Kojima makes my brain hurt and scream a lot.
Okay, the Queen is 94. She was born in 1926.
Okay.
Philip and Queen aren't even that real. They're just crumpets stitched together. Like the Oogie Boogie Man. I'm not even going to ask questions about that one. She still sounds like... I mean, in theory, camo, but like in practice, not really. She's generally just like a figurehead. In theory, she could oppose like a new leader, but it would become such an issue if she did. Like there would be so much like red tape, and I think if she actually opposed someone, she has to abdicate, I'm pretty sure. Like there's some weird like clause or whatever, which means that in practice she'll never actually like wield any political power that she may still have.
Well then.
Yeah.
Oh, Revergence is basically Bayonetta, but every cyborg, and you are also a cyborg. The bosses are Maximum Crash. Okay, I am intrigued. I will look into this. But also my thing with Kojima games is that they're uncomfortably horny to the point where you're like, Kojima, sweetie, just make porn. I can tell you want to make porn, but this is so close to porn, but it's not porn that I'm a little uncomfortable. And don't get me wrong. Look, I have nothing against porn. Porn is valid. Sex work is valid. I'm good with all that. It's just like, I wanted to play a video game without porn, but this is so and not a video game with porn. Like, if I wanted to play a video game with porn, I would just, actually, do I even have any? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Point is,
what was this game where it's uncomfortably horny? I need it for research purposes.
I would say with pretty much every Metal Gear game. I mean,
interesting.
I mean, the main character is called Solid Snake, and then there's another version of him called Naked Snake at one point.
Interesting. I mean, the fact that it's presumably a man and not a woman, I'm less interested now.
I mean, Kojima typically sexualizes the shit out of his female characters, even when it doesn't make sense. So,
Ah.
like, a character will be revealing her really sad, tragic backstory, but the camera will be solely focused on her very supple ass.
I
And
kind of love that because it's so inappropriate, but it also is just so fucking funny. Like, men really do just be so horny all the time, and like, hey, I relate, but also it's just like horny at a completely like unacceptable level to the point that it's funny. You know?
oh, like that, like watching Metal Gear Solid is so much easier for me than playing Metal Gear Solid. Not just because they have like hour and a half long games.
Drew, you're banned. Drew said.
Ivy, great point. There is a character in Metal Gear Solid 5 called Quiet who wears nothing but a bikini top and bikini bottom and cut up pantyhose because, quote, she breathes through her skin. I'm like, Kojima, sweetie, just be like Yoko Taro and admit you designed a character because you wanted to see what the porn artist would do. Okay? But Yoko Taro's at least fucking honest.
I put my glasses on because I want everyone to know that I'm listening and I'm taking notes.
Okay, if you want to know half the appeal. Oh, okay, it's also got a god tier soundtrack. Okay, listen, I'm gonna. Y'all are selling me on the virgins. Oh, that's right. There was like boardy-looking women in Metal Gear 4, and oh man, ah Kojima. I will give him one bit of credit though. He has really good taste in music. Like there was this amazing cover of Bowie's "Man Who Sold the World" on Metal Gear Solid 5, and I was like, chef's kiss. Mwah.
Nice.
I'm a stupid Bowie fan. Like
I grew up with I didn't grow up listening to Bowie, but I grew up with several friends who really liked Bowie. So like I've sort of like absorbed some of it. And I've seen a couple of documentaries on him and stuff like that. I did my degree was in popular music studies. So like
nice.
So having not grown up with parents who really introduced me to a lot of music like from their generation, I then had to spend the entire degree like catching up with pop music history pretty much. With it being like without really like listening to it myself. I mean, obviously I did listen to parts of it, and there were artists that I got into because of that degree, but like a lot of it was like learning about subcultures and music that I just had no experience of, whereas a lot of the people on the course like already did have experience with a lot of the music we were studying. So it was just interesting.
So I mean, I'm just curious, what music were your parents exposing you to then?
Not a hell of a lot. Like when my parents were younger, my mum was really into music. Well, my mum's music taste is weird because she likes classical music. She likes contemporary Christian music. She's a Christian who is not a terrible person. We'd love to see it. And she also likes music from her childhood, so it's like late 60s, early 70s, like pop music. My dad grew up listening to a lot of like prog rock, like Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd. And then he got really into disco and like 80s like power pop and stuff like that. Like his favorite artist is Whitney Houston. So
oh my god, your dad has great taste in music.
I mean, like that's the only thing he's got good taste in, but but like my parents didn't really listen to music a lot like when we were growing up. Like they sort of like grew out of it, which was weird, and they both kind of gotten back into it. But yeah, it was kind of weird. Like I was sort of left to discover my own music stuff. So I listened to a lot of like chart pop, and then I got into country music when I was like 13. And I kind of just like broadened out from there. But it did mean that when I was starting my degree, I really did have a lot of catching up to do because I just knew nothing about like the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, like huge
wow.
bands and artists that like everyone else knew about, and like I knew of them, but I didn't really have any experience with their music, you know.
Also, Luchador, if you want to make sure I play these games, can you put them in the suggestions channel on my Discord? Otherwise, I might forget because I am kind of a bot. And when you say yellow with vertical purple stripes, do you mean like yellow eyeshadow with like a purple wing? Because like, I
No, I never.
eyeshadow is
Sorry, carry on.
it's no, I'm just like I'm trying to process that request. Do you want me to draw like a purple jagged line down my eyelid to make it a scar? I'll hear you out, but
No, Jedi, I never like. For some reason, in my elementary school, we, you know, a lot of people like in like morning assemblies and stuff like that. People will sing like hymns in like religious schools and stuff like that. Ours was technically a secular school. We sung a few like hymns slash religious songs, but we also sung, for some reason, a lot of ABBA, a lot of the Beatles, a lot of random folk songs. So like my knowledge of the Beatles was from doing that rather than my parents. And like I look back and I'm like, that is so odd. Why were we sitting there like singing random pop songs from like back in the day as part of our morning assemblies?
Wait,
it's like really bizarre.
Purple stripes on top of yellow eyeshadow. I mean, I don't have a lot of lid space. Would you be willing to compromise on a purple wing? I can do a purple wing. I mean, I just, if I just do like purple stripes on my lid, it's gonna get mostly covered up because I have very set eyes.
Intense
But hey.
negotiations.
Sorry, I have this like channel point perk where people can choose my eyeshadow for the next stream, so.
Gotcha. Overdosed on casting crowds at young age. I know the name, but I'm like not. I don't think I've ever listened to them. The Swedish didn't approve of ABBA. We love ABBA. We stan ABBA in this house.
Oh, I grew up with ABBA. I can't hate ABBA. And like, when I found out that one of my favorite bands, who's from Sweden, and sounds nothing like ABBA, is technically a thing. What? What do you mean be accurate? So one of my favorite metal bands was like, they're not only a massive ABBA fan, but also in one of their concerts, literally played ABBA during this big moment for them. I love that. I love ABBA even more, and I love that band even.
ABBA are kind of one of those bands that just like, I don't know, they kind of like transcend fandoms, I guess. Like in the same way that lots of people from all walks of life really love Dolly Parton. Like ABBA are another one of those that just everyone seems to love no matter where they come from.
I've noticed that straight white guys will always be like, I don't get the appeal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but it's a great litmus test. If they say they don't get Dolly Parton, they're like, oh,
yeah.
I know what you are. Have outed yourself.
Here to eat lunch, cause chaos, and just when you don't have TTS. So, hi Wooly, welcome to stream. I don't have TTS as like a channel point redemption, but I do have it on bits and donos, and also resub. So like, you have to spend at least $1 in order to say shit on my stream. Sorry. Straight white guy, love Dolly and ABBA. See, you're a good one. Yeah. You're invited to the party. Hashtag not all straights. Yeah, Dolly was like my absolute like idol growing up. I adored her, like literally learnt like her life story backwards. Saw like all her movies, like I own so much of her like music and merch, like and she has written a lot of stuff. Really just was fully obsessed.
I have only just started getting into Dolly Parton.
She is so good. If you've never like checked out her bluegrass albums, they are, in my opinion, her best work. They were ones from like the turn of the millennium, so like
Ooh.
Hungry Again. That was not really officially a bluegrass album, but it borrows heavily from bluegrass. It's a really cool concept. She actually wrote it. She went back to her childhood home alone and fasted for like a few months, I think, and wrote the entire album during that period.
Interesting.
And it's a really good album. So it's Hungry Again. There's also The Grass is Blue, Little Sparrow, and Halos and Horns. There's like some covers on there, and then a lot of her own material as well. But it was very much like her having had all the success that she had over decades, and then being like, now I can just do what I want.
Fair.
Mm.
Oh, I did go to Dollywood once.
I was in Nashville in 2014, and I was there partly for leisure, partly for work. We were like making a little documentary, and we really strongly considered going to Dollywood. I really wanted to, but because it's like 3-4 hours out of Nashville, and we had so many other things planned, and it was going to be so expensive to get the tickets to go in and all of that, and then there's like gas money and stuff. We ended up choosing not to go just because like we couldn't really afford it. We didn't really have the time. But I do really regret it because I've always wanted to go.
I did not see Dolly Parton, so you don't have to be too jealous.
That's always been like the one thing that I've always hoped that I would be able to do, is meet her before she dies. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but I would absolutely adore it if I could meet her.
God, like that's my biggest regret, is not meeting Bowie or getting to see a Bowie show before he died. That's like
Yeah.
I know he's stopped touring in like the early aughts because of a heart condition. So okay, fine, that I can accept that, but I can still meet him in some glorious, wonderful private concert that would probably cost, just both my arms. But you know what? It's fine being armless if I get to meet David Bowie, right? I have watched the first season of Attack on Titan, Lucha.
The Crisis with Blue Time. Yeah, amazing, I know, right? The title track is fucking amazing. It's actually, it's one of those songs where it's like, it's listing, it's a heartbreak song, but it's listing, opposites. So it, how do I explain this? So it's like her saying, oh, I'm definitely over you, and like the sky is green and the grass is blue, like the implication being that she's not over the subject of the song. And it's a lot of like lines like that. So that's where that song comes from. To remove TTS. Yeah, Camo wants to make bank. Yeah, on Camo's stream, he just has TTS for like 100 channel points, and so like it's a small community and we just like fuck about with it. But I'm like, no, you have to pay me like $1 in order to say something stupid on my stream.
I have certain sounds set to channel points. Most of them are ooh woo.
I'm interested to like maybe set something like that up. I definitely do want to give that a go, but I'm also gonna be changing my stream alerts very, very soon. Doing a complete overhaul and setting like different sounds and songs at different tiers. So like I'll see what I want to do after that. I have it so that like all of my dono alerts are gonna be different like video game music that I really love. So it would be like an opportunity to have like mini dance parties. So that's my plan for that.
Oh, I don't know if this is applicable, but I found this amazing YouTube channel that has a bunch of music box covers of various different songs, including some video game music.
Oh, okay, interesting. I usually I listen on stream because of the MCA. I listen to a lot of like Glitch City and like other like game shops and stuff like that. They have like huge discographies of like Pokemon remixes, Animal Crossing remixes, Zelda remixes, stuff like that. But yeah, there's also my favorite game. One of my favorite games is a game called Golden Sun, which like it's one of those things that's like it's not super well known, but like it's a cult favorite for the people who do know about it. And that has some amazing music in it. And so like I'm probably gonna use a lot of that for my stream alerts, like the really catchy music.
Valid.
I'm hoping that makes people be like, oh, what's this from? And I can be like, Golden Sun, play it.
Honestly, I need to figure out how I can put more Silent Hill tracks into my my alerts. I have way too much Bowie in my alerts, but like, I like what I like, alright?
Dewey, thank you so much for the 2 months for 6 months. Like, holy fuck. That's wild. We're getting all the 6-monthers. I love that. Oh yeah.
Dante is a DILF? What's a DILF?
Dad, I'd like to fuck, I presume.
Oh! It's, so, I mean, are you asking me if I'm attracted to Dante or if he counts as a DILF? Because, sure, he's a DILF, I guess, but I'm like, I'm not attracted to a lot of dudes, so you're asking the wrong person.
I was gonna say, I'm like, there's a very small number of men I've ever been actually attracted to. The rest are just like women and non-binary people. So I'm like almost a lesbian, but not quite.
Right? It's like, oh my god, yeah. It's like I'm like sexual with a huge asterisk. But like even with guys, I realized I'm only attracted to 2 body types: David Bowie and Hassan Piker. And even then, like you have to have a strong emotional connection. So I'm basically just demisexual with men.
I'm exactly the same. Like with guys, I'm really generally only attracted to them if I've like. I mean, it doesn't have to be a super close emotional connection, but I have to be attracted to their personality first. Whereas with women, it can be like personality or it can be appearance. Like I am just attracted to women a lot of the time, whereas with men, it's much more specific. Lunch has been had, hanging around with Luffy 6 minutes before I go back to uni study. Oh, wonderful, Willie. Thank you for your 6 extra minutes of hanging out.
But yeah, I'm not denying that Dante could be a DILF. I'm just asking. I don't know. I just get really I try and ask specific questions to questions so I can answer as best I can. I don't know. I'm weird.
Enjoy work, Doobie. Ooh, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. We got myself for $5 on the playground. I couldn't figure out the first puzzle. I first played Golden Sun when I was 11 and was absolutely obsessed with it. I really, really want to play it on stream for the first time since my teens, but like also I have a really bad habit of starting games on stream and not finishing old ones. I haven't finished a single game on stream since I started streaming in October. So I need to work on that. But after that, then I will probably play Golden Sun on stream if I can emulate it. Because I own the cartridges, and just like I can't like stream the card from because they're Game Boy Advance games. So it's legit Twitch, I promise.
Wait, does Twitch not like emulators?
I think there's a stipulation that you have to own the game if you're going to emulate.
But how can they prove you don't own the game?
Technically they can't, but like in theory you're supposed to own the game. I did want to emulate Pokemon, but like it ended up my computer couldn't really handle it because I'm streaming from a MacBook. So it just couldn't really do it. So then I ended up getting my 3DS capture card, and so I stream off that. But with a GBA game, I feel like it It's a pretty hefty game for GBA, but I think that would probably be okay.
Also, Luchador asked a great question. What video game characters were extremely gay that nobody realized were gay? I'm gonna go with Bayonetta. Now we're all like, yeah, she and John are definitely girlfriends. But at the time when the first Bayonetta came out, everyone was like, Bayo is just a sexy lady who's a sexy lady for dudes. Like, boo boos, you are the fools.
Enjoy going and doing the dishes, Jedi. I mean, you probably won't, but I don't know what else to say to that, so see you when you get back. Thank you for your luck, Willie and Doomy. Oh, whoa.
I also feel like Tifa, especially in the remake, Tifa and Aerith are girlfriends.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Convince me otherwise. Like Cloud is just their straight friend. Although when I say straight friend, I mean like they're both like still not sure that they're gay. So he's like just their compet crush. But Cloud himself is absolutely in a bad relationship, mind you, but it's still a relationship with Sephiroth.
Cloud has no idea what's going on.
No. But no, they're not sisters. They're not even like related. They're like childhood friends. Am I wrong about that?
No, I don't think they never met before because I'm pretty sure they meet for the first time like during the game. As far as I'm aware, I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII, but I basically watched and edited a Let's Play for someone who was playing it through, and they never actually finished it. So I've never actually like gotten to the end of the game. I do really want to. I feel like it's not a game that I would do very well at playing, but I do actually want to like watch someone play through it so I find out what happens at the end.
Well,
but
you're in luck because I just got the Bayonetta Switch combo pack, so I will be playing through Bayonetta at some point on stream.
ooh, but yeah, I definitely got very invested in the story of Final Fantasy VII. And, like, Tifa and Aerith, 100% girlfriends. I definitely think that a lot of villains in all sorts of media are queer-coded. For sure. Like, you think about, like, any villain, they're always, like, larger than life. They're always quite, like, fabulous. And you think about how that is very clearly queer coded, like whether or not they're meant to be gay or not. So many villains in like popular culture are sort of like set up as queer, and there's like, you know, there's lots to discuss in terms of like why that is. The most obvious answer being homophobia, but like it is very interesting, and I mean it's why I think a lot of gay people growing up gravitate towards villains and stuff. I think that's quite a common trope.
Sure, Luchador. Cloud is sexually attracted to his sword.
I mean,
before that, Luchador said, "Lucky for Aerith and Tifa, Cloud only has room for one Buster Sword in his pants."
I mean, it is a very, very, very big sword.
I mean, that you also, Harley, you brought up a really interesting point. I mean, at least in American media, part of that was because of the Hays Code, which basically said, hey, if you're gonna have gay characters, they gotta be like evil or have something terrible happen to them at the end of it, because the Hays Code is basically a morality code.
Jesus.
Although in the case of Disney, a lot of the villains were done by a head animator who was very openly gay and would kind of suffuse his animations with traits that he thought were really cool.
That makes me think of like Scar in The Lion King is definitely
Yes.
like very, very queer coded.
That's one of the characters I'm talking about. He
Okay.
also worked on Gaston, I believe, Judge Frollo. I don't remember if he worked on Ursula for sure, but definitely those three.
Oh, Ursula. I mean, Ursula's based on Divine, the drag queen.
Yes, she's the best.
Yeah. As a kid, I remember like watching The Little Mermaid and being like, ugh, this bitch. But now I look back and I'm like, she is such a good character. And honestly, fuck Ariel. She has everything in the world, and yet like she's like, oh no, I want to like get legs and fuck this dude who I don't know anything about. Like, that dude had no personality. You're better than him, queen.
and then she gets pregnant, has a kid, and is like, listen, I am the adult now, so I'm gonna do to you what my daddy did to me, young lady. No fun for you.
It's just like, damn, you were a whole ass mermaid and you gave that up. Like, you deserve to lose your voice.
Okay, I will admit to this. I actually watched one of the Little Mermaid prequels on DVD because my library had it and I was very fucking bored.
I didn't even know they
times,
existed.
Okay? Oh, they absolutely existed. There's this one villain in one of them who's she's basically like a nanny for all of the girls, and she wants Sebastian's job real bad. And she has this manatee assistant who is constantly pumping her up and helping her decide which wig to wear that day. She's one of the best characters of all time.
Nice. That definitely sounds very gay.
Oh, there's also a Broadway musical, and I'm talking very Broadway musical. More Broadway musical than Under the Sea.
Wow.
More Broadway musical than Be Our Guest.
Damn.
I can't say it's a good piece of media to watch all the way through, but at least checking out that lady villain who's not... I mean, okay, listen, the sequel to Little Mermaid is kind of ass garbage. It stars Ursula's crazy sister, Sebastian's Words, Not Mine, who's like Ursula Light, and that she has no body language and also is way less fun.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I might and just blocked it out because my childhood is a haze. But yeah, I don't know. I fully was gonna say something and I cannot remember what the fuck I was gonna say.
Also, who is Graham? I know who Hisoka is. I know about Hunter x Hunter, but who is Graham Luchador? And hey, Ariel should have just like gotten a hobby that was literally anything but fawning over a dude she doesn't know. Like,
yeah.
Come on, Ariel, you would make an amazing K-pop stan with that kind of energy. And I'm not saying anyone should be a K-pop stan, but you know, when I see a good potential K-pop stan, I have to like say,
oh, absolutely.
And I'm not even a K-pop stan.
Me neither. I'm pretty sure I have K-pop muted on Twitter just because, like, I have nothing against people who love K-pop. Like, go enjoy your thing. But like, so much of the most vocal stands on Twitter are young teenagers and deeply fucking annoying.
You know,
and like, enjoy your life, but like, there are some people that just ruin it for the rest of them.
That is me and Drag Race fans at this point. I love the queens from the Drag Race.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are more problematic than others, RuPaul cough. But,
yeah.
And I don't blame the queens for having to engage in a system since they don't have as many opportunities to become mainstream. And it's like RuPaul's Drag Race or Dragula, and Dragula doesn't have as much reach as Drag Race. There's
and I think
6 Drag Race now.
Yeah, and I think Dragula is... I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Dragula, but I know that it's great. It's just that I think that even though in theory it caters to a lot of different types of drag, I think there's still like a focus on the horror aspect as far as I know, and like that's not in the wheelhouse of like every queen. I definitely think there needs to be more more national out and international outlets for the queens. It isn't just Drag Race. Like, I love Drag Race, don't get me wrong. I really strongly dislike RuPaul. I don't really like how the producers handle contestants a lot of the time. They set them up for a lot of harassment from fans, and they don't really like condemn the harassment from fans, which doesn't sit well with me. But I also really love getting to know the queens in that way, because it's a way that you will never get to know the queens outside of the show. So it's difficult, and it's entertaining, but I have mixed feelings on it for sure.
Oh, Girahim. He is a villain in Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Oh, okay. Thank you, Luchador. Also, sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, I discovered drag through Drag Race, which I think is true for a lot of people. I didn't, I drag had never really appealed to me prior to that, because I just didn't really have a good representation of what it was and what it could encompass. And I think Drag Race really opened that up for me. But I haven't seen the latest UK season and the latest US season. I kind of just like haven't seen yet, even though I think the UK one is done and the US one is like 2/3 of the way through, I think. I just like, I don't know, I think I just got very burnt out on the whole thing. Like, there is so much of it suddenly, and that's great, and it's great representation, but it really has monopolized the market, I think.
Yeah, and it's kind of just forced drag to be certain aesthetics.
And specific to what RuPaul likes, and the references that RuPaul thinks are the most important, when that's not necessarily everyone's like touchstones for drag or for queerness. Like,
And
yeah.
and like if RuPaul even slightly promotes an alt queen, like I legitimately think Eevee Oddly deserved to win. And even though I was also rooting for Brooklyn Heights.
Yeah,
I love them
same.
both.
Same.
But at the same time, people are like going to be like, "Oh, Rue just wanted to give it to a black queen or a weird queen like Sharon Needles." It's like, no, fuck off. You would not be saying this if a pageant queen won.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. And I say that with all like, I also have a lot of respect for pageant queens. I'm not coming for them. They work their fucking asses off.
Yeah, there's definitely pageantry isn't really my thing, but I do respect, like, it is so difficult to be quote unquote like perfect all of the time. Like, I do really respect that, and I really like. I mean, Jada was like officially the first like pageant winner, like of Drag Race, and I really liked. But oh fucking, I clicked Pokemon Camp. And I really liked Jada, so. But I'm definitely more of a comedy queen kind of person, and also like an artsy queen.
I don't know. It depends entirely on the queen. Like I do love a real like the most out there styles or what really gets me. So that's why I was super pumped for Dracula. But at the same time, I'll just end up standing the most. I hate the term fish, but like, what do we have a better term?
I mean, femme, I guess.
Oh god, I was such a diehard I was a diehard Valentina stan for a hot minute.
Yeah, she is beautiful.
She was so gorgeous, but
very entertaining on All Stars.
Oh yeah.
Like, completely like off her rocker on All Stars, but very entertaining nonetheless. I gained a lot more respect for her in some of the interviews that she made, like, before she went on All Stars. I sensed a much more of a down-to-earth attitude than on, you know, hyped-up TV shows, you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Like RuPaul's Drag Race is never going to accurately show the person in either the context they were actually in or how they were intending to come off. They're all about trying to create a narrative that how do I put this? A narrative that best suits entertainment purposes, or a larger narrative that they're pushed usually to help the winner look the best. Although since they added that whole, hey, it could be any one of these, the top three at the end with whoever performs the best, all bets are off.
Yeah,
beauty. Oh, sorry. Little girl beauty pageants are disturbing and should not exist. I agree.
Yes. Yeah, we shouldn't have beauty pageants for anyone under the age of 18. Like, just straight up. It's just rife for stage mums.
Or worse, we're gonna have gross people who are like, hey, when's the swimsuit competition? No!
Yeah, true.
No.
Very, very true.
What's the British term? Nonce. We're gonna get nonces over here.
I mean, people say pedo as well. It's just like, it's just an extra slang term.
You know, I've occasionally met some American British slang to make themselves seem like more interesting or cool, and I'm wondering, have you ever encountered that in the UK using specific American slang, or is that just not a thing? Is it usually just like other European country slang?
I mean, I feel like Brits tend to stick to British-specific slang. There's definitely a lot of Americanization that has happened, especially in recent years. In my lifetime, I think there's been much more of a spread of words like trash and garbage and dude and man and bro. Like, I think that's a lot more widespread now than it used to be. I think I'm probably guilty of using a lot of American slang because I've grown up listening to a lot of American music and having a lot of American friends and co-workers, and so my vernacular is kind of a melting pot. So maybe I'm guilty of that. I've not really encountered a lot of other British people who use a lot of Americanisms, really, unless someone's like very online. Like British Twitch streamers tend to be more kind of spread in terms of their slang, but other than that, I don't think that's really a thing.
Interesting.
I think Brits are a very proud, stubborn people, and so we will use our own things, and also steal from the countries we colonized, but in terms of like slang, and if we take on stuff from other people, we won't admit that we've taken it on. We'll say it's our own. You know what I mean?
Oh,
we won't easily kind of just take what someone else is giving to us.
Like, Americans will... Yes, Americans will absolutely take shit from other countries, but will constantly be like, ew, it's from another country, but I'm eating it because I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Like, during the odds and after 9/11 happened, France was all like, you guys are stupid for fading Iraq. There was this push to try and change French fries to freedom fries, but it never stuck.
Ew. That's so stupid.
I know. There's also like this push to boycott French wine, but nobody did because nobody cared. You cannot get Americans to boycott shit.
I mean, they did a pretty good job with the Dixie Chicks.
With the Dixie Chicks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one exception.
Yeah, I remember, like, I think I got into Dixie Chicks in like 2006, and like they're my favorite band of all time. I love them. And I remember just being like, I was 14 years old and just completely mystified as to like all of the stuff that went down, like reading about the stuff that happened literally 3 years before, and being like, how the fuck was there such a big deal out of this? Like, why? Why are people like this? I remember being so confused by it, because even I knew, like, when we invaded Iraq, that it wasn't a good idea. And I was 11. Like, it was stupid. And, like, nationalism has grown in terms of, like, people using it as an excuse for racism here, but it's never been a thing. Like, we don't parade our flag. We don't like do a pledge of allegiance. We don't like sing our national anthem unless it's like mumbled at like a sports game. Um, we don't do that. There's not a culture of that. We're not a very like hell yeah we're British woo kind of people. Um, and so like that whole like how dare she like speak out against the president, like you should support our president thing, like that made no sense to me. And I know it also made no sense to lots of other Americans, but there's definitely a culture in some parts of America that like they have more respect for the flag than they do women, you know?
Oh god. You have okay, so Colorado where I live is generally purple, which means it's both conservative and liberal at the same time, depending on what part you're in. And my particular town had fucking Trump supporters everywhere. We were having like little mini Trump parades, and I was like, God, kill me.
Yeah.
But the best part of these little Trump get-togethers is that none of them were wearing. So I was like, euthanasia. Oh god, that was dark.
I mean,
That was way
there's
too dark.
that. There's that, but there's also the fact that they will then spread on to people who are not
know.
shitheads, which sucks because it's
know.
like, okay, yay, like they're gonna spread the virus to themselves, but it doesn't unfortunately work like that. It sucks.
I know. It's like a moment of haha. Karma is a thing that actually works, but then it's like, wait, no, karma doesn't work. Life isn't fair, and capitalism, something.
Mm-hmm.
Also, let me catch up on chat. Luchador, I hate when Americans use the word bloody as an American. It makes me shames me. Yeah. Oh my god, it is so cringe. It's like like I don't even know how to explain it. It's not that I give a deep amount of shit that when people are true to their countries or whatever. No, I don't. But it's more like it's just really larpy to me. It's like you're. Oh, is everything okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just heard some scuffling in the background.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's Jasmine. He is a
Okay.
shit.
Oh, okay. As long as the baby is okay, I don't care.
Oh no, he's just kicking all of the hay out the hutch and making a noise for no reason. I am so used to it. Sometimes I just completely like zone it out. But Drew says you should have euthanasia as a sub alert.
Oh my fucking god. First day as partner, euthanasia, persuasion.
Push me and go out had a huge domino effect. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we had Tony Blair, who was in theory part of the Labour Party, which is our version of the Democrats, but in reality, he was extremely right wing. So yeah, that was a very, very cursed partnership between Bush and Blair, unfortunately. But yeah, it's so strange, like bearing like partial witness, I guess, to some of these things because I was too young to really bear full witness to a lot of the stuff that happened, and kind of comparing how you felt at the time compared to how you feel now, and like it's always so much more nuanced. But I always do remember being like, why would we invade Iraq? Like, even like a lot of Britain at the time was like, what the fuck? Like, and so like I was lucky in that like I never got fed that propaganda, but there's so much propaganda that I was fed, you know? Like, for example, my dad is quite conservative. My mum is like always been like centre left. But my dad is conservative. They should never have gotten married. I don't know why they got married. They were not well matched. They had no business having children. Anyway. He's conservative, and he adored Margaret Thatcher, who was the first female Prime Minister of the UK.
Oh god, not her. Not Maggie.
She was a terrible human being who absolutely destroyed working class livelihoods throughout the UK. She made lots and lots of awful decisions. She was extremely right-wing. And I was raised to believe that she was an incredible, strong lady who did lots for the country.
Like,
And
my mom was. Oh god, my mom. Bless her heart, she's a very well-intentioned lady, but she has the dumbest takes in the fucking world. She was super excited for Margaret Thatcher's biopic starring Meryl Streep because I get to finally. She was a super strong lady, and she was amazing because she was the first British Prime Minister. I'm like, okay, mom.
yeah,
Okay.
it's really like goes to show that identity politics is not necessarily a litmus test for who will actually do good for the demographics they're representing.
True.
She was only an ally to herself and
Hmm.
to people with money. And yeah, I it wasn't until I was like 17 and I met Jack, who is from up north, and up north is where a lot it's much more working class than the south, which is where I'm from. And it, all of these areas are the ones that she destroyed, and it wasn't until I met him that I found out she actually wasn't a good person. Um, and I was so like shocked because like as you said, like Grace believed she was a really strong lady and someone to look up to, and she'd made lots of tough but important decisions for the country. And it turned out all of that was propaganda from my dad and the media that he was choosing to share with us. Um,
Us-
and now I think she's a terrible fucking bitch, or she was. I'm glad that she's rotting now, but
um, don't worry, Twitch. We're not wishing anyone death. This is a nice, wholesome conversation between two nice, wholesome queer creators. No one is getting death threats here.
I mean, she's already dead, so Thatcher's Grave is the best gender neutral bathroom in the UK. Yes. I mean, I think it's a beautiful representation of like British people and the good sides of British people that when she died, Ding Dong the Witch is Dead went to #1 in the UK.
Oh my no fucking way.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh.
And I was like, do you know what? Like, I would never say really that I'm proud to be British, but I was proud to be British on that day.
Also, to catch up on chat, you know what I find funny, Luchador? When white supremacists use the Arabian slave trade, which had white slaves or something, to excuse American slave trade, inadvertently admitting that yes, enslaving Americans was in fact bad. Jesus fucking Christ, I had not heard that take, but oh god.
Mm. I mean,
You know,
Britain likes to pretend that it's so much better than America, but we literally taught America how to be terrible. And we are still an incredibly racist, homophobic, misogynistic, transphobic, like Islamophobic country. We are awful. Like
I mean, and right now, you're actually outdoing us in transphobia.
oh yeah,
I'm
100%.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, it is not a good place to be trans. 100%. I feel very lucky that I shouldn't have to feel lucky for this, but like I feel lucky that I read as cis and I have no plans to medically transition because it means that like I avoid the vast majority of the like cultural and systematic transphobia here, but the same cannot be said for so many of the wonderful trans people here, and I hate that. And it fucking sucks, and we should completely overhaul all of our systems.
Also, Lucha, you keep coming out with some really good comments. I'm supporting anarchy. The only thing stopping me from is the fact that anarchy is stupid. Or the only thing stopping me is the fact that anarchy is stupid too, because everyone is free to be stupid and force their stupid on others. Honestly, humanity is too petty to create a perfect government. I don't even care about politics anymore. If life gets too bad, I'll just live in the woods somewhere. I mean, my problem with anarchy, particularly anarcho-communism, which I hear a lot about on Twitter, is simply the fact that if you do try and break people up into little communes, and have the government basically decentralized from the state and have it just decided by those inside those groups working together within the other communes, you will inevitably still end up having to deal with sexism, racism, classism that would naturally fall even in capitalism. Like, unless you fix those problems first, then there's no point in trying to create an anarcho-communist government system. That's my 2 cents.
It's difficult because I think that, like, there's always going to be terrible people who are raised by terrible people, and unless we suddenly turn into, like, pro-eugenics, which we're not going to do, there's no way you can really, like, address that problem. So it's always about limiting the problem rather than being able to, like, we can address it part way, but I don't think it's something that we'll ever truly get rid of, because there are always going to be people who don't give a shit about others and want power. Which sucks. It sucks to kind of, you know, think about it that way, but it's difficult to really think of it any other way. When you look historically, like, we don't learn from past mistakes.
And, like, so many Twitter leftists I see, like, we need to have, like, communism today. We need to abolish capitalism today, but it's like, okay, let's say we do that. Let's say we do it right fucking now instead of being incrementalist, which I'm more in favor of. Then so many countries which are dependent on the US importing their goods, and UK to an extent, well, not an extent, you guys like shit too. So many other countries' economies will collapse if we just go full anarcho-communist.
Yeah.
And it's like, how is that going to solve problems globally then if we just fuck over everyone else?
I think it's something that, like, I really hope that one day we can say goodbye to capitalism, but it's definitely a very long and difficult process. And
absolutely.
I'm
not trying to, like...
Oh, yeah.
I'm not
I mean,
trying to, like...
I don't really know enough about the tenets of communism to really say whether I am or aren't communist. I identify as a socialist. But it's one of those things, it's very difficult to put theory into practice when people are the way that they are. Like, humanity is always going to be inherently flawed, and it doesn't mean that we shouldn't try, but, like, also sometimes you have to kind of be realistic about, like, what we're actually capable of implementing. And, like, we should always push for as much as we can, but it really, like, I don't necessarily think that, like, especially in our lifetime, like, I don't necessarily think that we'll achieve in anywhere near what people want to achieve and people are saying that we can. I don't know if it's necessarily possible.
Oh, for sure. Like, I think even getting to, like, a socialist government would be probably out of my lifetime, but, like, I can still push for and advocate things to make things better.
Yeah.
And, like, I see so many people just get hung up on, like, revolution without even any praxis behind it, and I'm like, boo, you're setting yourself up for disappointment and failure. You're gonna die angry.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna die angry anyway, but...
I mean, I'm talking specifically about the leftists who hate liberals more than they hate conservatives. I don't know if you've ever had to deal with those, but...
Yeah, I mean, I've seen kind of all different kinds of leftists across Twitter, and, like, I have much I mean, I despise conservatives, I dislike liberals. I definitely despise conservatives more than I dislike liberals, but it's still very frustrating. But then I also think that a lot of leftists are fucking assholes, so... yeah.
Do you want to hear my favorite dumb take from Twitter?
Sure.
This one particular Twitter leftist who, as far as I know, was a cis male, was like, "Bitch is a slur. No one should use it."
When I tell you, I am tired.
And then I was like, I tried to be like, okay, so why do you get to keep making CPT jokes, but now suddenly bitch is a slur?
Yeah. It's like, don't use the slurs you can't claim. And when it comes to the slurs you can claim, decide which ones you like and which ones you don't, and go forth. And don't police the language of other marginalized people when it comes to the slurs that they can claim. Like, and when it comes to, especially like queer-oriented slurs, in general, don't police like the queer slurs that other queer people use, because it's silly telling bisexual women that they can't say dyke. It's silly telling bisexual men that they can't say faggot. Like, it's all of that is dumb, and we should be like addressing the real issues rather than infighting. But
oh my god,
like,
yes.
But
yes.
non-black people, please stop saying the N-word, please, for the love of God. Like,
oh my
please, I'm begging.
It's not hard. I promise. I promise. You won't have to go through a 20-week rehab like Papa John's. I promise it'll probably be easier for you than him.
In general, like if you are not a certain ethnicity, don't use the racial slurs for that ethnicity. Like, that's generally a good idea. If you are a man, think about the way that you're using the word bitch. Are you using it in a way that women are going to be okay with? Are you using it in a way that they're not going to be okay with? Are you using it too much?
Luchador wants to run down on what super straight is. So I don't know the whole context behind super straight, but basically my understanding, and Harley, if you have more information or better information, please correct me. Please correct me. But my understanding is that it was kind of started by conservatives to kind of like shit on trans people and queer people, essentially.
It's basically TERF saying, well, you're saying that straight people can be attracted to trans people, so we're making super straight, which is only attraction to cis people. Which is just a deeply boring take to have, and like not grounded in reality, because no, cis people, you cannot always tell. And that's a transphobic concept anyway, and yeah. So it's stupid. It's a vocal minority that decided this would be funny, and yeah.
I love Crump. They're people who wouldn't date trans people, who wouldn't date them back anyway.
Exactly.
True.
Like, trans people don't want to date people who hate them. Like, if you don't want to date trans people, just don't. But we're not going to pretend it isn't even a little bit transphobic if the only reason you're not wanting to date them is because they're trans. Like, ugh, yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard a single trans person be like, "Hey, genital preferences are transphobic." It's more, every one of them has been like, "Hey, that's fine, whatever." Like,
yeah,
it's just, God, TERFs are literally the most annoying group of people on the planet. Like, nothing you can I can go off about TERFs longer than I can go off on my red landlord.
I've started like trying to, I still use it sometimes, but I've started to try and move away from the acronym TERF just because they're not feminists, they're transphobes, and like
True.
And like, I do still use it because obviously like it's the shorthand that so many people are familiar with, but when I think about like, actually, like, they're not remotely feminist, they're not remotely radical, they're actually just conservative bigots. And yes, JK Rowling, I'm including you in that. What a fucking dumb bitch. The slurs conversation is difficult. Like, one of my friends was a trans woman, and I had a conversation with her once a couple of years ago where she felt like she couldn't reclaim words like whore and slut because she had only transitioned in her mid-20s, and so she'd not grown up with those slurs being thrown at her, and she felt weird about reclaiming them. And I told her, in my opinion, that she was free to reclaim them if she so wished. Like, I was not going to say that she couldn't because, like, she's a woman, but, like, it's one of those things that I kind of get where she was coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, also, Ty Alive, thank you for the follow. I'm still listening, I swear to God. But,
You're fine.
like, yeah, like, you don't have to reclaim something if you don't feel like you want to. Like, I like, my cross-sexuality is complicated, like we talked about earlier, but I still don't feel like using dyke to describe me or other queer women. It just doesn't appeal to me. I just don't want to do it. So,
That's fair.
and I think that's fair. Yeah.
I've kind of, like, I don't really use it to describe myself, but I object wholeheartedly to people telling me that I cannot use it because it has been used against me as a queer woman-ish. And so, like, I'm like, if I get to reclaim any slurs, I get to reclaim that slur because that has been used against me. I am a queer, like, WOW, so, like, you know, there's no other, like, you know, I very rarely date men, so, like, there's no real other quantifier for that. So I use it sometimes in opposition and pointed opposition to the idea that bi women can't use that. But I don't generally use it to describe myself because I don't feel like it fits my sexuality specifically, but I still reserve the right to say the word if I wish, not obviously at anyone, but to just use the word in the ways that queer people have always used that word, you know?
Yeah, no, like that's your right, and if you don't want to use it, that's also your right. But I am not the arbiter of who can and cannot say certain words.
Literally none of us are. I mean,
but again,
within reason, obviously, like, the N-word is a strong, outlier, but, like, in general, like, there's so much, like, language policing in the queer community, especially from younger queers who have grown up on Tumblr and so don't have the teachings of older queers to really go by where previous generations did, you know?
Yeah.
And also we lost a lot of older queers. So it, like, in the AIDS crisis, so there's very much like a separation, I think, generationally in the queer community, and a lot of, like, very rigid, prescriptive ideas of queerness and labels and fitting into boxes in a very, like, cishet way, trying to kind of, like, cishetify the queer community in a sense. Because the whole point of queerness is that there aren't labels, there aren't boundaries, like, it fits us rather than us fitting it. And I think there's very much a sense of, like, younger queers not really having an understanding of queerness or queer history, wanting to then say, oh, well, you have to feel XYZ way in order to describe yourself as this thing and you cannot deviate from that. When in reality, like, no one fits into boxes and people change, especially queer people.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah. I told another streamer once that I was, you know, I loved women, but I was demisexual to men, and their response was, "Oh, I hate having sex with all people too. It's normal." Like, no, that is not what I said. You might be, I don't know if you're ace or if you just hate sex, but that's not what being demi means.
Yeah, it's it's absolutely not what being demi means. I mean, yeah, people are weird. People have strange definitions of what things are, and I think the queer community is a very strange point right now, I think.
Also, I am good to go for as long as you are. I just know that it's probably late over on your end, and if you need to like go
I
to
mean,
bed at any point, let me know.
it's fine. I mean, I woke up at 3 p.m. So
Okay.
I've
Okay,
only
I'm
been
just
up for
making
12
sure.
hours, so we're fine.
Okay.
I would like to raid into Christine, and she recently went live, but she streams for 4 hours, so like, and she'll probably stream a bit later tonight anyway because it's the celebration stream. So like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, absolutely. Like, tell me her full, sorry, their full username, and I will rate them.
yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Just
like,
like,
I don't
yeah,
have any
celebration.
plans to kind of to finish up yet, but like, yeah, at is Digital Christine.
Okay, Digital Christine. That's.
Mhm.
Oh my god, that's actually that. Wait, Christine with a C.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Hang on. I'll send you a message on what to confirm.
Bless you. I will probably misspell Christine 5 times before I get over there. Also, yeah, no, Luchador, that makes sense. I'm not sure what that would fall under for an exact definition, but hell, this is why I hate labels, because they don't always describe how exactly you feel, and I think labels should be more about describing how you feel so you yourself know where you're at, rather than how people know where you're at, if that makes sense. Labels exist for us, not for other people.
I 100% agree. Like, if a label doesn't fit you, then don't use it. If you feel another label more now than you used to, like, use that. It literally doesn't matter. Like, you can use whatever label feels good to you, or you could just use no labels at all. Like, the whole point of that language is to serve us.
The only time I ever really like solid label for something in regards to myself is when my gender, because that's the least complicated thing about my. And also, there's so many politics involved in being anything other than cis, and I don't want to claim any privileges that I don't deserve. If
That's
that makes
fair.
sense.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just a cis femme lady. That's everything else about me is fucked up and complicated, but that's what it is.
Mm. For me, it's been a very like complicated journey for me and gender. Like, I always just thought I was cis because I didn't really know what non-binary was. I'd never really heard of that until I was like in my mid-20s. And then having followed a bunch of non-binary people, and I always had a strange affinity with trans women, and I could never figure out why I felt like I related to them so well. And I think I've thought about this a lot, and I think now that I know what my gender is broadly, I think it's a sense of everyone saw me as a woman, but I didn't really feel like I was a woman, but I was desperately trying to be like a proper woman, whereas like trans women are not seen as women when, at least when they like, you know, before they come out, and yet they are women and are then coming into their own as women to the world. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm kind of explaining that in a clunky way, but I think I very much related to the complex feelings surrounding womanhood, and didn't really realize that it was because I was non-binary and didn't really have the language to describe myself that way. And it was only through following people on Twitter and seeing their experiences with gender I was like, oh, maybe? And I think, I'm not entirely sure when I started realizing that I was non-binary, but I think it was like, I think it was about 2017, and I think I eventually came out in 2018, roughly. But I've been kind of on different journeys with like how I describe my gender, and different journeys with pronouns and stuff. And I'm sure like things will continue to change for me. But yeah, I mean, it was only like, it was less than a year ago that I even claimed the word trans for myself, because I felt like, well, I'm never gonna be seen as trans like in public. People are always gonna read me as a cis woman, so I don't have the suffering that other trans people do. So like I can't really claim that. But then like I spoke to trans women and they were like, no, you absolutely can claim that. Like transness is not about suffering or privilege. Transness is just, you know, not being cis. And I was like, actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And now I'm like, I guess like I would never say to someone else that they can't call themselves trans. So like, why am I saying it to myself? You know?
I kind of went on that. I went on that same exact journey with using the LGBT tag on Twitch actually,
Really?
because it's like yeah, like um look, I'm a cis lady. I'm very femme. Who is possibly going to suspect me of being a woman-loving woman? But
Scandalous.
but I mean, it's like you said though, queerness and sorry, you said transness, but
Yeah.
if you don't mind me applying it broadly to queerness,
That's
is
fine.
not about suffering or people's trying to like throw rocks at you or anything like that. It's about both identity and just living and being happy and expressing yourself and letting people know who you are.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what pride is essentially.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your description of transness was so much more eloquent than what
No,
you're saying. But...
it's fine. I mean, I just say shit without thinking, and like sometimes it comes out okay, and sometimes it's confusing. But yeah, I mean, also Pride was a riot, and Pride is a march for our rights, and I think it's often being co-opted into corporate pride these days. But it's definitely important to remember that it's not just about being proud in our identities. There's also like a huge socio-political background to it. But I can't remember where I was going with that. Yeah, just because you might be read as cishet to someone doesn't necessarily mean that you're not allowed to live loudly queer and shout your queerness from the rooftops, you know? Like there are allies on this site using the tag. So like if they're using the tag and they have no qualms about using the tag, you can fucking use the tag. You know? Like all queer people should be using the tag. Allies should not be using the tag, but that's
I wish there was like a separate tag for allies because I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to say, hey, this is a safe space for you. But at the same time, it gives people the impression, oh, I'm supporting a queer creator. I like that. And
yeah,
those are two very different things. And like,
and I think there's a difference in the safety of a space that is actually queer and a space that is cishet, but where we won't be bigoted towards you, because like that's a very different space. There's definitely a level of cultural understanding when it comes to an actual queer space, and there's also like, just because a cishet person doesn't think that you should die doesn't necessarily, and I'm not pointing this at anyone in particular, but doesn't necessarily mean that like they're
any queer issues whatsoever.
Yeah, and doesn't necessarily mean that they're not going to have microaggressions. You know what I mean?
Oh god, yes. Like I used to hang out in this one stream, and the streamer was a cis woman, and as soon as she found out I was cis, she was very careful in the language that she would use. So like, it would be like, hey Rita, if you want to go into this Discord call with me, we can go in there together as friends. But
that's
it's like, it's like, thanks. I promise I won't make you gay.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to cover my mouth when I cough.
Nah, fuck it. I'm making everybody gay. No fucking promises. All of you are gay now. If you're in the stream, you're gay. I'm sorry. Like, those are just the rules.
Okay. Also, yeah, we absolutely or more trans or positive trans characters.
Hmm.
Do you mind if I plug one of my favorite romantic comedies that is a unicorn because it stars a trans woman, played by a trans woman, and she doesn't die at the end of the movie.
Oh my god, please do.
And the movie is not about her transitioning and the pain that she goes through
Ah,
through transitioning either.
you love to see
It
it.
it's called Boy Meets Girl, and I really love it. It's
Okay,
so adorable.
I'll check that out.
Also, um, oh yeah, well, no, you don't have to use the tag if you don't.
Yeah, I mean, you
I know
definitely
some.
like this. You don't have to use the tag. Like if you're queer, like it just the option is there if you want to use it. But like if you don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't have to.
Yeah, like YOLO.
Yeah.
If they can't take the heat, they shouldn't open the oven. Oh, oops, and get. Oh, congratulations, Luchador. Welcome, welcome. Welcome.
It's fine. Like if my occasionally I'll have a cishet male friend, and I'm like, it's fine that you're cishet. You just like transition, and then you'll be a transbian, so it's fine. I'm just out here force femming on my cishet male friends.
Doing God work.
I thought so. Camo can testify to that. I'm like, just be a girl. It's fine. I don't know if he's still lurking, but I bring this up occasionally. Like, I still plan to force fem you. It's okay.
Oh, I meant to ask this because I know you actually had a small business running with Animal Crossing. What are your favorite villagers? I'm sorry, I know we've been talking about a lot about politics and queerness, but it's like fucking hard left into Animal Crossing.
I'm here for it. I'm here for anything hard. What? No. So it kind of varies, and like my mind sometimes goes blank when this question is asked. But obviously, I love the bunnies. My favorite villager is Pippi, who is my hype emote.
Oh,
She is an adorable little bunny who isn't one of like the. I like her. I mean, she was my bunny villager who started off in my town in New Leaf, and so I immediately loved her because she was a bunny villager in New Leaf. She and I were best friends, and and I don't know, like I like that she's not like one of the super girly, like super hyped villagers. Like there's a place for those, obviously, but like I liked that she wasn't like she was really sweet and cute, but she also wasn't like a super like pandering to like the girly fan base, if that makes sense. Um,
yeah. A lot of bunny villagers are peppy.
yeah. I mean, she is a peppy villager, but she's not like a
Oh,
super like girly design, I guess. And like, I think she's very underrated. And Camo thinks that she's ugly, and I think that like he's ugly for thinking that, but love you, Camo.
um, I have to shout out my child, my favorite boy. He reminds me so much of my rabbit, and that is Marshall. Like there's no rabbits in Animal Crossing that look like her. She was a chinchilla standard, so her fur was just gorgeous and gray.
Aw.
But Marshall has her like exact default expression.
I love that. Yeah, I never got like massively into Marshall, but I know he's a fave of like a lot of friends that I have. Um,
I I got him at first from this really annoying weeb who tried to upcharge me for him. And I fucking negotiated them down and was like, listen, you little shit. This is what I will pay. Give him to me for this, or fuck off. Because listen,
oh my god.
this is an imaginary animal in a video game. All right, this is
Yeah.
not like this is not an actual good. This I am not being a massive cunt to someone at Starbucks who just can't make a frappuccino that day. Okay, this is a weeby extortionist of the highest order, and they are trying to keep someone from getting their child.
Like, you're not actually buying a real talking squirrel.
No, like.
But yeah, I also love Coco as another one of my favorites. I really love Sherb. I love Chevra. She was also in my New Leaf town, and I was like so on her, and her house was in a really awkward place, and I wanted to move it. And she asked to leave once, and I was like, yeah, okay, fine. And so like, and in New Leaf, they would wait like a couple of weeks before they left, like they'd have a move out date, and it got closer and closer to the move out date. And the more and more I was like, oh my god, she's so adorable. I'm gonna miss her so much. I have to tell her to stay, and I did. And I was like, thank god. And now she and Pippi are like my two faves. She's a normal type, and she's so fucking cute. I love her.
I think my favorite bunny villagers are Ruby and Dottie and Hopkins.
Hopkins is really underrated, I think. People are like, but
So-
he's inflatable, and I'm like, but that's adorable.
And he has the derpiest face!
I know, right? He's very cute.
You know that baby won't survive unless you're
I also love, I mean, like, Chrissy and Francine are really cute. And
absolutely girlfriends.
they're sisters, canon.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Shit! Okay, no, I take it back. That's gross. No.
But if they weren't sisters, yes. But they are actually sisters in canon, as far as I'm aware. I had their houses next to each other in New Leaf when I moved them in with amiibos, because I was like, I have to. But I really love Cole. He is such a fucking himbo. He's adorable. And Mira's really cool as well. I like the Yuchi villagers. I think they get a lot of shit, but... also
my
Gaston.
partner-
Gaston is so fucking cute, sorry.
I feel like every time I look at Gaston, he's gonna start singing that one song from Beauty. Oh my god, I got it!
What? I'm happy for you, I guess.
I'm gonna give you the shiny Eevee.
No, you're not.
I don't collect shinies. You want the shiny Eevee?
But you said you've been looking for shiny Eevee for ages.
No, listen. Oh no. Okay. I was looking for a shiny Eevee when I was still playing this game, but I don't really play this game anymore. And you not only play this game, you really love Pokemon, and you collect shinies. This baby should be yours.
I'm gonna get my own shiny Eevee.
No, come on, Harley. You need like a shiny Eevee for each evolution, so that it could be a shiny evolution. Please,
That
take
is
this child.
That is true. But you still win the shiny race.
But how about this? How about you just name the shiny Rita?
Okay, that's fine. But you might have to do it, because I'm not sure if I can rename it if it's traded.
Valid. What evolution are you going to make this shiny into?
What shiny do you want to be?
Oh, okay. So my favorite is absolutely. That's my favorite evolution.
Wait, sorry, I think you cut out.
Oh, sorry. My favorite evolution is Sylveon.
Ah, okay. That's kind of funny because Camo redeemed a thing. Camo also loves Sylveon, and he redeemed a name as Shiny Channel Point Redemption for Sylveon.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Emma, what do you want the name to be? Because maybe we can call.
I think he's lurking right now.
Okay.
He hasn't been in chat in a hot minute, and I've been saying rude shit about him, so.
I mean,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Shit. I don't want like Camo to like lose his chance to have a shiny Sylveon named.
I mean, I can always have two.
Yeah, but that's gonna take forever.
I mean,
You can't just make an Eevee into a Sylvia. You have to love it up. You have to just shove curry into its face. And,
oh yeah, or berries.
Tell it it's perfect.
I'm too lazy to make curry.
You gotta make this baby fat before it decides it loves you enough. You can't just be like, okay, Eevee, I love you.
We'll hold this. Watch the space. That's. I forgot how to English. We'll put a hold on that, and we'll figure it out. Hi,
also,
Jedi.
Do you have any ideas for what to name the shiny Eevee? Because you know what, I'm not like sold on it, naming it Rita.
I mean, I'm fine for you to name it Rita.
Oh, also, sorry, I gotta catch up with chat. Cloud seems like a good representation of an ace character. He only cares about things, his sword, Sephiroth, and ignoring sexual tension like a bird ignores gravity, those fuckers! I mean, I'm not the best judge of what's a good representation for asexuality. I'm sorry. I've never really felt like I was ace, so...
Me neither, to be honest.
So I can't tell you. But hey, I know that you kind of identify with Lucha, and if you think that if you relate to Crown, then I believe you. I believe that it's good representation for you at the very least. Also, Nico from the DMC5 is so gay. She's an absolute queen. I love her. We're getting married this Sunday.
This Sunday.
Well, if you want, we can move on to shiny Ponytas, or we can just keep farming Eevees because you do get a lot of Eevees to
I
get
mean,
the full set.
I have a lot of Eevee eggs. I have over 100 Eevee eggs now.
Oh my fucking
that I need
god.
to hatch.
Okay, so let's just keep talking while we keep hatching your eggs. One of them's gotta be shiny.
I hope so. I mean, I'm at 125 hatched right now. I don't know what number yours was at.
Oh, I was not counting, and I was like hatching eggs for like an hour before you got here, and like I had been. Oh, I need to make sure that how do I get them a special marking? Oh shit.
I mean, it should have like a little shine on it.
Okay, it's just but the actual icon itself is like a regular coloring of Eevee, so it's just like I really don't want to mess it up. I'll just put it in the top right corner by itself.
I really hope they change that for the next games, like they have in Home. Like have them actually like when the sprites in the PC and stuff displaying is shiny, because it's so fucking confusing otherwise.
Are you more excited for the new Pokemon app, new Pokemon open game that I can't remember? Yeah, that excited.
Legends
Pokemon
Arceus.
Snap. Thank you, but Pokemon Snap is.
I mean,
it calls to me.
I never played the original Snap, so I'm not coming into it with like a hype rooted in nostalgia. But
way to call me out.
Sorry. I mean, I never had an N64, and also I wasn't allowed games consoles until 2003. So, yeah, so I borrowed my friend's Game Boy Color, and then I got a Game Boy Advance SP and a GameCube. So, like, I didn't have anything before that. So I never played the original. But I'm definitely very hyped for Pokemon Snap. I'm excited just to vibe. I'll be streaming that for sure. But I think Pokemon Pearl was the thing that got me back into Pokemon after several years away, and then I kind of just like went crazy like catching up. So I'm very hyped for the remakes. I've always wanted the remakes. I'm still not 100% sold on the art style. I would have liked something that was a bit more like up to date in terms of how they upgraded Oras compared to the originals. But you know, like it's still remakes. Like I'm excited to play them. I'm really intrigued by the Legends game. I think I've always really wanted an open world style Pokemon game, and it looks like that's the direction they're going for that. So I'm really intrigued by it, and also how they'll take elements of it and put them into Gen 9, because that's the one that's being produced by Game Freak. I'm curious about the fact that Game Freak didn't make the Diamond and Pearl remakes, and they delegated it to someone else. That's interesting to me. But like, I'm equally hyped for both Legends and remakes. Less hyped for Pokemon Snap, only because like it's not something that I have nostalgia for, so like I'm excited to play it, but it's like I don't have the same connection to it, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, I am unreasonably excited for Pokemon Snap, but to be fair, Pokemon Snap and a remake of Kirby's Epic Yarn have been the only two things I've been asking for Nintendo for the past couple. But that's literally it.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I finally got one of them. Does this mean I made a Faustian bargain at some point? Am I going to just like not get any Eevees what Pokemon game? Is that the trade-off?
I mean,
also,
possibly.
Lucha said Tifa could literally tell Cloud to lick her like a popsicle, and he would tell her that Midgard is cold for popsicles. True. Oh my fucking god, Cloud wouldn't know what, like, Tifa could just be like naked lying on a bed, and he would be like, why are you naked?
Yeah, pretty much.
What is the lore of Final Fantasy? Is it steampunk, fantasy, or dystopian? Great question, actually, Lucha. So each Final Fantasy technically has a different lore, but the games do have like little Easter eggs to other entries and little other creatures. So, for example, Chocobos, the giant chickens, they're in all the games. But as far as different games are more steampunky than others and more dystopian than others. It literally depends on which ones. Although there are a lot of Final Fantasies about, hey, let's go kill a god and beat this religious institution.
That sounds like my Friday night. I mean, you know, just speaking my truth.
I love that for you.
I'm gonna fight God. It's like the sheer energy of that. I've never actually... So I think I might have said this in your stream before, but the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played is Final Fantasy, is it Tactics Advance or Advanced Tactics? It was a GBA game.
I want to say Tactics Advance, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I forget which way around it was, because I think on the box, it was like written in a way that was unclear which order round it went. And so like, I was always just eternally confused, and I never remember which way round is correct, but...
Although it's funny you bring up Tactics, because Tactics is specifically the one bit of Final Fantasy that is consistently in the same world and thus has similar. And 12 is the only Final Fantasy that directly connects into the Tactics world.
Okay. I definitely, I loved that game a lot. Like, it was the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played, but I did really enjoy it. And, like, obviously that's how I got introduced to, like, Moogles and stuff like that, and I forget the names of the bunny creatures, but those ones.
Shit, I know exactly who you're talking about either, and it's bad because one of those bunny creatures is a really amazing character in 12. Ugh.
Well, kill God, make everyone gay, piss on Thatcher. I mean, yes.
Hell yeah!
Those are the tenets of my political platform.
Does your political platform also include, like, bunnies taking over? Because, you know what, I'll vote for you if that's part of the platform.
Yeah, that's a given. That's already happening.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm part of the bunny Illuminati.
Yes!
Shh, don't tell anyone. That was a joke for legal purposes.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Now you're making me want to make a stream team that's called the Bunny Illuminati.
Do it. Get Potter and do it.
Oh fuck. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I will not be partner. I am too small and weak.
I mean, same. But we need someone to make partner and make a stream team. I'll message Christine. Be like, right, your first job as partner, you have to make a stream team called the Bunny Illuminati. And she'll be like, yeah, okay. Sure.
But then neither of us will get on it.
Yeah, she'll be like, we won't accept you though. No rights for Harley. And honestly, I'd accept that. I'd see where she was coming from. I love how this started as an interview and it just quickly derailed.
I'm sorry, but like it just, I don't know. It just like the freeform conversation was more interesting, and like I don't
It's
know.
fine.
Like I use the Proust questionnaire if I need it, and if I don't, fuck it, whatever. On a scale of 1 to 10, how out of touch is J.K. Rowling? Oh, honey.
27,000.
Oh, 69.
Nice. But she's not that nice, so she hasn't earned
okay.
the 69.
Okay, she is a 68.
Got it. Sorry, that was very British. Got it. I love the school of Britishism, which is like when you're at a pub or a bar, if like a waitstaff like drops like a glass or something, everyone goes "way" in unison. And I cannot explain it. Like, that does not make sense culturally for anyone outside of Britain, but like, or even anyone outside of the North, but like the North specifically. If someone drops something, knocks something over, it's like "way." It's like I don't know how to explain that. It's just like it's a celebration. It's a gently mocking, but like not maliciously. It's just like I don't even know. It just brings me joy every time it happens.
I think the closest thing I can think of for Americans is "that's what she said."
I mean, that exists here too.
Oh fuck. Okay, let me see if I can do something else more colloquial.
I'm like the only person still keeping that alive. I will not let it die.
You're doing cultural preservation. That's important.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with that. I'm the court jester of Horny Jail. And no, I cannot explain why Horny Jail has a court jester, it just does.
I mean, it's Horny Jail. We got everything in there. Everyone makes Horny Jail out to be the worst place in the world, but it's actually a paradise.
Yeah, I mean, it's just horny people among horny people. I mean, what's not to love?
Yeah, exactly!
Oh.
Also just realized...
I just told her to keep the egg, and I know that one was the shiny.
Listen, Yoko Taro is amazing. He's weird as fuck, but amazing. And unlike Kojima, I'm not constantly like, God damn it, will you just get your head out of your ass, you pretentious fuck. But your game design is interesting. Yoko Taro's game design is interesting, but his head's not anywhere near his ass. It's usually in that circular Emil's mask, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Having a head up your ass sounds fun. What?
But then you get smelly. Then you have ass.
I mean, I didn't say it had to be my face. And if you douche enough, like, you're fine.
Oh my god. Horny Jail's court jester is Dumbledore.
Oh god. Dumbledore. I remember, like, I can't remember where I read it, but I read something that was just like a complete, like, character assassination of Dumbledore, where it was like this dude literally, like, enlists this fucking 11-year-old to do all this stuff, and when, like, the 11-year-old needs help with this huge, like, responsibility on his shoulders, Dumbledore sits there giving him riddles and letting him figure shit out and then fucking dies. I was like, you know what? You're right. Fucking Dumbledore's a dickhead.
Like, I had the same thing happen to me, but with Snape. It's like, wow, Snape's a tragic character. And then my mother-in-law's like, no, Snape is like an incel who never got over this one lit crush she had in like,
Yeah.
high school.
Yeah,
Like,
and then
shit.
tortures the son of his late crush. Like,
slash bully.
yeah.
Because Harry's dad was his bully. But like, even then, it's not Harry's fault his dad was a dick.
I know, I don't know, man. So much problematic. Like, Harry Potter was 100% a huge part of my youth and, like, was extremely important to me. But I look back and I'm like, there are so many plot holes, so many deeply flawed characters that I used to like, and...
Did I ever tell you
mess.
that I used to work at the Harry Potter parks?
Oh, nice. You never told me that, but...
Yes, so I used to work at the Harry Potter parks in Orlando. I worked a little bit in Hogsmeade, but mostly worked in Diagon Alley.
That's really cool. So the first year that they were open, I went to Leavesden Studios, where they obviously like filmed most of the films. And like, so I got to like stand in the Great Hall and like walk up the actual Diagon Alley and stuff like that, and that was really fucking cool. Yeah, like walk past the cupboard under the stairs and stuff. Like, and that was before, like, there was a period of time before she was out and out about her transphobia that J.K. Rowling was like kind of liking turfy tweets and like, you know, being kind of a bit more covert about her shittiness. But like, this was before even that, so like I just enjoyed it like wholeheartedly, and I had a lot of fun going to that. I think I was like 19 at the time, 20, something like that, and I loved it. I think I would feel a bit differently about it now. It's like bittersweet, I guess, but it was still like a lot of fun. And I got to try butterbeer. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah. Although, fun fact about butterbeer, you have to make it a very way. Otherwise, and this is what they told us, if you make butterbeer incorrectly and someone from the I want to say the studio or the publishing company that owns Harry Potter comes, they will lose the parks will lose the ability to make butterbeer because it is all hinged on butterbeer being served very specifically with the topping. We literally physically could not. We were not allowed to serve it without the topping.
It's a fake drink made up by one lady.
The amount of attached to everything in the was just maddening. And like there were so many people who were so entrenched in the cult of pop that they were like they were constantly like saying there were two houses at once. For example, I'm like a Slitherpuff.
Okay, now I feel attacked.
Like how you can't be two houses. That's literally the point. You get sorted into a house and you die in that house. Unless you actually manage to graduate from Hogwarts alive, which good luck.
I'm definitely a Ravenclaw. I have like some Hufflepuff traits, but like for sure like a Ravenclaw.
I'm a fucking Hufflepuff.
But
I'm definitely gonna get dead.
I have a lot of friends who are Hufflepuffs. We stan. I used to bitch about. I used to make fun of Gryffindor for being a stupid house for so long, and then Jack took the test, and it turns out he's a Gryffindor. He's not like into Harry Potter at all, and never has been. But I made him take the test once, and then like the one with all of the questions, because the one that's on Pottermore kind of gives you some random ones, like just a selection of them, and so it's not always that accurate. But like I made him take the one with all of the questions. And he came out Gryffindor, and I was like, oops. So, yeah. Gryffindors aren't that bad.
And to answer answer your question, Luchador, the reason Harry Potter is kind of popular is because it kind of filled a niche that wasn't really there. It kind of made YA a thing in terms of how it's marketed specifically to people.
Yeah. And I mean, J.K. Rowling borrowed / stole heavily from, like, a lot of fantasy fiction that came before that was, like, geared towards adults. She also brought lots of mythology into it and stuff like that. And I think she kind of took all of the, oftentimes the most, like, mainstream appealing parts of those, you know, cultural institutions and media and stuff, and then marketed it towards, like, teenagers. So if nothing else, she's a smart businesswoman. I don't think she's necessarily the best writer, but she happened upon a formula that worked.
I have a relative who was very involved with the adult Harry Potter fanfiction community once upon a time. I
really want to read, like, not safe for work Harry Potter fanfiction on stream. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I edited that drag streamer Ophelia up. I edited her reading My Immortal, and I'd never actually read that, and it was hysterical.
I love My Immortal, but oh my god, I forgot how just fucked in the head it was, not just in terms of writing, but just like in terms of content.
Yeah. It might be a controversial opinion. I don't think the original writer, I'm presuming she, deserved the hate and the bullying that she got. I don't think it is the worst fanfiction ever, even though lots of people give that title to it. I think that even though the spelling is wild and it doesn't relate to canon, and, like, that, you know, there are lots of problematic parts of it, it's still, like, entertaining, and I think that's what fanfiction should be. Like, it's wildly entertaining. I wanted to know what happened next, and I think in that sense, like, I mean, I don't think anyone deserves the amount of bullying that she got, but, like, in that sense, I don't think that it should be called the worst fanfiction ever. I think, like, it's infamous for a reason. If it was really the worst, then it wouldn't have gained anywhere near the amount of notoriety that it did.
Yeah, like, most bad fan fiction is just boring and or cringy.
Yeah, like, I've read so much worse than that, and, like, and also so much more explicit. Not to out myself.
Take care, Luchador. Have a great night.
Bye.
Okay, so anyway, my relative was in this adult Harry Potter fan community, and, well, this is, like, way back in time, before all the books were. People were constantly having shipping wars because they didn't know who was going to be the final ships.
Yeah.
And, like, there were some, like, fandom stars who ended up actually becoming, like, published writers. And it's so wild to me hearing these stories from her, and all the major controversies, like, particularly relating to, like, some of the people who ended up becoming published writers, and how often you see how you could help people trace back their Harry Potter fanfiction character archetypes to their actual writing and their published work, and it's just like,
yeah.
I'm not judging anyone here, obviously. It's just, well, I guess it wasn't obvious, but it's just like, I don't know, my relative had some good stories, and I wish I could share them.
No, that's fair. It's really interesting to hear, like, how the inner workings of stuff goes down, you know? Like,
oh, for sure.
Like, when I worked in the music industry, I really enjoyed, like, sharing with people, like, some of the hidden, like, info that they wouldn't necessarily know, and stuff like that, and, like, how things actually work and stuff. And, like, I didn't work there for very long, only a few years, and obviously there was only so much that I was privy to as a journalist rather than someone else in the music industry, but I think it's really interesting to, like, hear the real talk and the actual, like, how things do go down. Does that make sense? I'm stumbling on words, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's a big difference from just appreciating music as a fan or a casual listener, and appreciating music as someone who actually can talk to the people making it and producing it.
Hmm. Yeah, I used to be a member of the CMA, the Country Music Association, which
Oh, nice.
is for those who don't know, like the CMA awards are like the biggest country music awards, and members of the CMA vote for them. And I made sure to vote for Dolly in every eligible category from the start, like nomination process, every single year. So you know, I was doing my part.
Um, what what do you think you would do if you actually met Dolly?
um, embarrass myself.
Bad.
I don't know. Part of me thinks that I would cry, but also I'm not a very public crier. So I think that I might just like hyperventilate slash completely like dissociate. Just like um I think I would just be very overwhelmed and not really sure how to speak or like how to handle it, and I think I would just spend the next like 20 years of my life thinking about all the things that I should have said. I think that's pretty much how it would go down.
I mean, I hope that you get to tell Dolly that you love her, that you admire her a great deal as a person. But
Thank you. I
like,
mean,
I know,
I
I know.
sorry. Carry on.
No. I was just gonna say, we should give you well wishes, but go, please go.
No, I was just gonna say I would love it to happen. If it doesn't happen, then that's okay, and I've made peace with the fact that it may not happen. It was a childhood dream that like I would still love to happen, but I am also realistic about it now. Um, you know, I think if I ever got the chance to, I would be over the moon, but I'm also aware that she may not be doing big world tours anymore, and like, you know, concerts are expensive at the best of times, never mind big VIP packages, which are also very hard to get. So, and those would be the only chances I would really have to meet her. So, I think like I'm okay if I never get to meet her, but I think it'd be really fucking cool.
Fair.
Why was that a waste of time, Wooly, dare I ask? Wooly is back from his studying.
Oh.
I lost the shiny race. Very sad.
But you're gonna gain an Eevee.
True. Very true. I mean, I have one right here. She's sleeping.
Oh.
Yeah, but I've never actually shiny hunted Eevee before. I always meant to, but the actual shiny of Eevee itself, I don't really like. Um, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's just I'm not really a big fan of the shiny itself, but I do really like the evolution shinies. So it was one of those things I was always like gonna get around to. I just never did. I keep checking that I still have eggs in my party, because the number of times I have been going around for ages being like, why am I not hatching any eggs? And it turns out that I don't actually have any eggs in my party. Could have easily just been a reading and not like an hour lecture about energy balance and body composition. Oh, fair enough. I mean, my body is composed of a flesh prison, a meat coat, and like some random bones. There you go. You didn't have to study.
One of my favorite things my partner has ever said to me was, Rita. No, I was like complaining about all the skeleton memes that were going on at the time.
Oh yeah.
Rita, there's a skeleton inside you, you know? And I'm like, God damn it.
The skeleton wants to feel seen too. It's a vital. So Wooly said and some vital organs, but he misspelt vital and wrote basically Vita, and I just thought and some PS Vita organs. That's all. But there are no vital organs in my body. All of them are like absolutely unnecessary.
Also, completely unrelated, but I figured you would like to know. I did a little bit of research, and it turns out all the Pokemon McDonald's cards are actually like duplicates of already existing cards. So
Oh really? Huh.
yeah, so you weren't missing out on any cool Pokemon card art. You, although the Pikachu Happy Meal box was fucking cute.
That's fair. I mean, I wasn't like I've only recently started collecting Pokemon cards, so like I kind of put it off for quite a while because I didn't play the TCG, and also because I didn't need another expensive hobby to get into. But now here we are because I don't have self control. Um, and I have started playing the TCG, so at least that makes sense. But yeah, I don't mind like missing out on certain releases. Like I'm not so into it yet because there words. I don't know how to speak.
By the way, I have an ancient Mew if you're interested.
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
I have an ancient Mew if you're interested.
Oh, interesting. I mean,
I don't know it.
I don't have a lot of money, but
I don't know if it's worth anything. I just always thought it looked cool.
you send me a picture of it if you want.
Sure.
Eevee is running around. Oh no, now she's hiding.
Oh, baby.
Eevee! Oh, what you doing? Yeah. She doesn't seem to be sure of what she's doing. She was just keying around. She's funny. Eevee. Nope, ignored. She's busy licking her foot. It's very important.
Oh, yes. I have to ask though, which is your favorite evolution?
I think Glaceon. I probably Espeon is my second favorite, but I would say Wooly just said foot licking is highly important, and said in that context, from a human being, I'm now regretting speaking about the foot licking. Like.
Oh, by the way, do you need any like foreign Pokemon to help with the Masada method thing?
No, I'm fine. I think I've got 2 foreign dittos from like surprise trading back in like when the game first came out.
Okay.
That pretty much covers me. Wooly, you knew what you said. I'm fully about to add that to my quotes now. Foot licking is highly important. I recently like installed like a whole quote system on my Nightbot, and it's my favorite thing.
Nice.
You did it on purpose. Uh-huh, sure. Wooly's out here just secretly a foot fetishist. I love that, like, even in the kink communities, like, foot fetishists are still, like, the butt of the joke. I like the commitment to that.
Even me, I'm like, feet are gross, I'm sorry.
I think it's not even like, I think a lot of foot fetishes get a reputation in the kink communities for being, it's one of the most mainstream kinks, and also foot fetishes are generally like really time wasty, trying to get a freebie, like annoying cishet dudes. So they have that reputation. Obviously, like, not all foot fetishes are like that, and I wouldn't, if someone told me they, like, one of my friends told me that they were into feet, like, I wouldn't be like weird about it, but I just think it's funny how, like, in both vanilla and kink communities, everyone dunks on the foot fetishists. Like, it keeps everyone humble.
Also, I was dumping some of my Eevees into the surprise tray because why not? And I got another shiny.
What shiny was it?
It's a Thunderous.
Oh. Nice.
Although it's definitely hacked. It's at level 100 with near perfect IVs, so...
Yeah. I haven't surprise traded in so long. There was a period of time where, like, I think there were issues with, people were, like, fucking up people's game saves with Pokemons that were surprise traded. There was something going around. It was like, maybe, like, a year ago? Yeah. And so I just kind of stopped surprise trading then, and by that point I kind of had the whole Pokedex anyway. But I haven't really surprise traded in a really long time. Clarify, I don't have a foot fetish, in fact I hate feet, don't touch my feet or you'll be kicked. That's something that we have in common. I'm extremely ticklish, especially on my feet.
Surprise score bunny!
Aww, a baby!
I wouldn't Pokemon Sword knowing that I was paying $60 for a Score Bunny petting simulator and I got my money's worth.
We love to see it. I love Score Bunny. It's so cute. Still no shiny, honestly rude as hell. I mean, I'm way under odds, but that doesn't count.
Oh, have you gotten a shiny Score Bunny yet?
I've never hunted for them because I actually don't like the Score Bunny shiny. But it sucks, like, when you have a favorite Pokemon and, like, the shiny ends up being, like, not what you want and you're like, ugh. But, it's so annoying. But, a friend of mine, shiny hunts a lot. And he was going for a hidden ability one. And he got 2 Score Bunnies prior to getting the hidden ability, so he traded me both of those and called them Eevee and Chespin.
Aww.
I know. So when I did, I think when I did my Crown Tundra playthrough, I played with the one called Eevee. But my actual Cinderace that I played through the main game with is called Nido, after my bunny that passed away just like a few months before the game came out.
So nice.
It's so funny, like, having Pokemon named after other Pokemon. In fact, I actually did that on my Emerald playthrough, which I only did, like, I think 2016. I named all of my Pokemon that I caught after other Pokemon, and it is so chaotic. And, like, I knew I'd done it in one of my playthroughs, because I did a lot of, like, getting back into Pokemon and catching up in 2016 to 2017, and I knew that in one of my playthroughs I'd done that, but I couldn't remember which one. And then I recently was going through and transferring Pokemon up to Bank, and I logged onto my Emerald save. I was like, yes, this is the one! It was so, like, randomly, like, a Suicune called, like, Manectric or something. It's just, like... Unfortunately, I would really love to transfer them all up to home just to be annoying. Fortunately, there's two things. One, none of the Pokemon that are from my old saves I can actually show on stream because they have my legal name on them. Because like I played them before Harley existed, so that sucks. So I'll have to put them in a different section of home, basically, that I won't access on stream. Because it has original trainer name plastered all over it. And also, it turns out my copy of Emerald is a very good fake. So I can't transfer the ones up. Yeah, I couldn't figure out. I was trying to migrate them up to Pearl and then transfer them up that way. And the option just wasn't coming up for me. I could not figure it out because I could still play the game. And I went like searching for ages online, and it turns out that it looks very real, but there's a couple of like giveaways in terms of the way that it's wired inside that I realized that it's fake, which fucking sucks. So, yeah. I was also thinking about maybe like trying to trade the Pokemon to my copy of Leaf Green, which is legit. Unfortunately, you need 2 Game Boy Advance SPs for that, and I thought we did have them, but it turns out that Jack sold his, so it would be kind of pointless just to like, and there weren't even that many Pokemon on my Emerald save, so it would be sort of pointless just to do that whole thing, like get a whole console just to try and transfer them up, no guarantees. So I was like, ugh, well, GG's. So yeah. RIP.
Something, the true something was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. It's funny, like, I thought that I'd completed Emerald, but it turns out that I actually, like, I never caught Groudon or Kyogre for some reason. I looked in my boxes and only found Rayquaza and was like, huh? And I wanted to transfer Groudon up. And I got Alpha Sapphire, so like I only had Kyogre on that one. And so I went through this whole saga one night trying desperately to go and catch Groudon, and then like the battle started before I could save. I couldn't find Ultra Balls. I was like trying to like do this, do that. I couldn't find a Pokemon with like Thunder Wave or Full Swipe. Like it was a whole thing, and then it killed itself, and I was like, you know what? Never mind. And then it turned out the game was fake anyway, so I was like, it was a whole night of frustration. I recently stole some of so my Leaf Green copy, I played it fuck tons when I was a kid, when it first came out, and I traded up Pokemon from like Crystal and Ruby up to it, and also Blue as well. So basically all the Pokemon that I caught as a kid, I transferred it up to Leaf Green. And then many years went by, and when I got back into Pokemon, I wanted Jack to play along with me and get back into it with me. So I gave him my Leaf Green copy and was like, play, and he was like, oh, there's already a save here, and I was like, oh, it's fine, just delete it, forgetting what was on there. Bearing in mind I had like level 90 something Pokemon when it was very difficult to get there. Like it was a grind. And so I had all of this, and he deleted them and barely played. Although, well, I thought that he'd only played up until like the 2nd gym, but when I went onto the save, it turned out he'd done all 8 gyms, but I don't think he actually challenged the Elite Four, which is strange that he'd go that far and then not do the Elite Four, because that doesn't seem like him. But I couldn't access parts of the map in Leaf Green that you are able to after you enter the Hall of Fame, so I was like, okay. Huh. But I still traded up some of his Pokemon and was like, he's not gonna miss them, he hasn't touched this in 5 years. Just like, yoink. Oh, a Scraggy wanted to play. He doesn't know yet that I've yoinked his Pokemon, but... I'm sort of idly trying to complete my Pokemon Home Dex. As best I can, anyway. I feel like that's much more doable for me than a shiny Dex.
Oh my god, why isn't there a way to like sort through which are shiny?
I know. I hope that— oh, hi Camo. Did you fall asleep or something? Just yeeted. Oh yeah, so Rita won the shiny race, but she wants to give the Eevee to me, and we talked about naming it Rita, and I asked her which evolution she wanted to be, and she said Sylveon. So what would you like to do about that? You passed out, yeah, fair. I was being rude about you, so, and you didn't say anything, so I figured.
Where is that other
I'm gonna get Peepo leave in chat, I just know it. Eevee, do you mind chewing that while I'm streaming? That's very rude. We have guests. She's looking at me like, I don't care. There's the Peepo leave. Right on cue. One day I will win a shiny race. One day. Although to be fair, you've probably hatched more eggs than me, but even still. You could probably just count, like, however many, Eevee you have in your boxes.
The problem with that is that I keep trading my Eevees through Wonder Trade, so...
Ah. Fair. I mean, I guess you could count how many of the trades you have.
I don't know how to do that, and also, like, I traded... Some of my trades have been with, like, just Ponytas that I bred as well, because I wanted a shiny glare Ponyta, so, like, I have no way of knowing.
Yeah, that's fair. Rip. You were going for, like, an hour before me, so you... Probably... I don't know. Maybe you hatched, like, 200 or something.
Would you like a shiny Arcanine or a shiny...
I think I already have a shiny Arcanine, actually. Possibly. I think someone sent me one.
Or how about a shiny Thundurus?
I mean... Sure. I'm never gonna hunt it. I don't really hunt, like, shiny legendaries, to be honest.
Its name is venulayer.com.
I thought they banned doing that. Didn't they?
My shiny Arcanine that's also .uk.
I could have sworn, because of like matchamps.com and all of that shit, like I could have sworn that they banned doing that, but I might be wrong. I know they've definitely cracked down on like the hacked ones. Like you can't like use them in competitive and stuff. Just there.
Where is that one Mimikyu? Although I gotta say, releasing shiny level 100 out into the aether with your website's name on it is brilliant.
Oh yeah, I mean it's great marketing, but I wonder how many people they actually get to buy shit from them. I should start doing that with my Twitch channel in the name. Just like random mons though. Nothing like actually hacked or anything good. Just like random mons with my Twitch name. That's actually...
That is brilliant.
That might be a good idea. Hang on. BRB going to the Pokemon Center. Also, I'm at 169. Very nice. Is it gonna be shiny? No. I've never got a shiny that's got on any number of 69, and that's very sad. I honestly think it's a hate crime.
Maybe it'll be 269.
Maybe, yeah. Or 369, which is a very pog number.
Ooh. But will you settle for 420?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I will. That's also a very nice number. It's not quite as nice as 69, but it's pretty nice.
Seriously, where the hell are you, Mimikyu? Oh wait, you know what? I can just search for all the Mimikyu.
But for legal reasons, I wouldn't know anything about 420. For legal reasons. Definitely have never experienced that.
This is a good Christian Minecraft server, absolutely.
Exactly.
Okay, hell yeah, I found it.
Definitely don't get high and masturbate and then go and see my friends on twitch.tv. Nope. Not me. Not something I've ever done. I can't imagine anyone who would do that.
Next you're gonna tell me that guys go into Twitch streams and are like, hey, you definitely haven't played this before. Let me tell you how to get every...
I've never known a guy once to do that.
Or ask if you have an Only...
Actually, no one's ever asked me that, and I did used to have one. And I
asked that personally, but I've seen it asked a couple times of other when I've been hanging out in other female streamers' streams.
Yeah, like, it's funny, like, the amount I talk about being, like, a former sex worker, and no one ever actually asked me about my links or anything. I find it very insulting. I'm like, there's still porn out there that I am selling, like... And yet, you're not interested, you just want to harass women who don't actually do it. SMH.
Although I have to say, I saw that play down in a female streamer stream, and she didn't have an OnlyFans. So her response was, yeah, but only tier 3 subs get to know about it.
Amazing. I think I once made an OnlyFans commanding camo stream, and it was a rickroll. I do be doing a lot of shit. You should never make me mod in a channel. It's a bad idea. Camo regrets it every day. Because I will just come in and troll. I've added so many fucking, like, trolley commands. We just constantly torture each other as friends.
That's beautiful.
I know, I thought so. Also, when we, removing mod, no! It's the only joy I have. So we have, like, this Minecraft server together, and, I mean, technically it's his server and he pays for it, but I just tag along because I'm cute. So we play it, like, on and off stream, and, the number of times that I will just attack him to be annoying. And he recently, like, because I've never really like used a bow on that game because for many years I've only used a trackpad. And like I'm very much used to that. But I started using a mouse to use the bow on Minecraft, and now I love using the bow. And now I shoot him with the bow from a distance, and I think he regrets teaching me how to use a bow. I think he regrets a lot of things with our friendship, but too late now.
Ooh, we got a Honedge.
Oh, nice. I've always wanted to hunt Honedge, actually. Why no shiny? No fair. Where B1 cries in chat.
Oh, there was something else I wanted to ask you. So I watched a decent amount of British TV as a kid, but I was always curious, like, what were some of the popular American shows at the UK?
Depends like what era, really.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, what immediately springs to mind is The Big Bang Theory.
Oh god.
I used to really like The Big Bang Theory, and then I really got like tired of it. I think it has some merits, but obviously it can be quite problematic and very repetitive. Um, but I think it was kind of its time. Um, I think Parks and Rec is my favorite show of all time. I think that definitely has like I don't know if it was necessarily super popular when it was first out, but I think it has a cult fan base here, the same as in the US.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I'm trying to think. I haven't really kept up. Gossip Girl was huge here, as it was in the US. Desperate Housewives. Um, I'm unsure about more recent stuff, only because like I've been kind of like my ADHD has said no more TV shows.
Fair.
Only video games.
There is one show that I always assume would be popular over in the UK for whatever reason, despite being kind of American, I guess. Friends.
Oh yeah, that was that. I never really watched Friends, which is why I didn't immediately spring to mind. But that was definitely absolutely huge here. I think I was a little bit too young, and it was not something that my parents would have watched. So like I was 10 when it ended, and while some people like my age did watch it, it was because they kind of had older siblings or they had parents who watched it. But I kind of missed out on that. Um, I don't know if it necessarily aged well.
I've seen like 4 episodes of it, and I'm like, these are all terrible people. Why should I care about anything that happens to them? How can they afford this nice ass when all of them service jobs?
I
In
mean,
New York.
my best friend, she's actually Austrian, but she grew up watching like Sex and the City, Gilmore Girls, Brains Gone Blank, Friends, like stuff like that. Very American shows, and so she loved them uncritically growing up, and has now, because she's like 9 years older than me, and she has now gone back and been like, okay, that's maybe not great. I still love them because of nostalgia, but like, she sees like through some of the flaws in that. I think like it's like I adore Parks and Rec, but like it's not a perfect show, and there are instances of like fat phobia in it and stuff like that, which and also general like erasing of bi people that is not great. But then there are so many other parts of the show that are amazing. So I think, like, we were talking about problematic media earlier, like, I don't think anything's ever going to be completely perfect, you know? But yeah, I also, like, I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I think it's an incredible show, and it's also absolutely propaganda. Like, and, you know, it, like, people talk about, like, All Cops Are Bastards as well as your faves on, like, TV shows, and yeah, it's correct. But I also still really love the show. It's extremely well written.
Pew, what time is it? And hello, M6. How you doing? I mean, I feel the same way you feel about Brooklyn Nine-Nine, as like, again, I love Golden Girls, but it's also frustrating in a lot of elements. And like Sophia, the oldest Golden Girl, occasionally says some racist humor, and they blame it on her having a seizure before the M16, thank you for the follow. Oh hell yeah, Pew, have you Pew?
I thought you got another shiny, and I was like, what?
Oh no. Sorry, no.
You're
no,
just
sorry.
excited. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But,
say
like, at the same time, I love the raid, and its sequel, the raid 2, is so chef's kiss. Both are a slow burn, especially the raid 2. Their raid 1 is more propaganda than raid than raid 2, but there's both still propaganda. But oh my god, the choreography. And then raid 2 is this beautiful crime drama, as top of being just this beautifully well done martial arts epic. It's so the choreography is so good. Every time I think about it, I'm almost crying. My day is going great. Thank you for asking, M16. I got a shiny Eevee, and I'm talking amazing conversation. Like,
I was thinking. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I very rarely do I get to talk with other people about queer issues, gender issues, and makeup all in the same space. So it's just really fun.
I feel like I do talk to people about gender and queer issues like fairly often, but I think like every conversation is still like valuable and like interesting to have, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not trying to say anything. What I'm saying is,
Oh, no,
I'm just
no, I
really
know.
grateful that we have.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Oh,
It's definitely nice
wow,
to like talk to people about like different
and
subjects.
it's not like I don't have conversation about gender or queerness in general. I'm really grateful that I do get to have these conversations a lot. It's just like I usually don't include also makeup and bunnies. It's just like
True.
being able to bounce back and forth between really light and really heavy subjects like this.
Yeah.
Also, your friend swept you with a bidoof. That is rough, friendo. That is rough. I am really sorry. I hope it was at least a level 100 bidoof that was like kind of chunky and roided up a little bit.
Roided up. Just imagining okay, someone needs to draw that, or that must exist somewhere. Like
a roided up bidoof.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna Google it for you.
You're gonna probably find some very questionable shit.
I am steeled. I am ready. Hit me, internet. I'm probably misspelling bidoof, but who cares? It's the worst. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I found it. Can you give me a permit to post this in your chat?
I don't have links banned, so feel free.
Oh, okay, cool. I wouldn't say it's not safe. It's safe for work, okay. But Bidoof is very muscly.
We love to see it. He's working on himself.
And he's punching a shiny Pokemon.
I mean, why not? Oh, wait. The pay... Oh, hang on.
Oh, it was a perfect shiny maximum stats.
It doesn't link properly.
Oh shit, okay, hold on. I will fix that in a second.
Okay. That is a chunky link.
Like if they were like using a hacked Pokemon, then about they're a cheater pumpkin eater. And what Pew said.
Oh my
God! It is a work of art.
Wow. Incredible. He's literally fighting God. The conversation that we had earlier about fighting God. He's literally fighting God. We stand Bidoof. Have I kept up to date with my count? Probably not.
Alright. Oh yeah, what did Camo say they wanted to do about Eevee?
He did not respond to that.
Ah!
Camo! Are you there? Please respond! His last message was removing mod, and I was like, no! I'll log in and find out I'm banned from his stream. Love you, Camo. Oh, Camo. So the question was about the shiny Eevee that Rita got. She wanted to give it to me and name it Rita, and I asked which evolution she wanted it to be, and she said Sylveon, but obviously I already promised you that the Sylveon I got would be shiny. Although, wait, wasn't that for the Pokemon X playthrough? Oh, wait, no. No, ignore that. Maybe? Fuck, I forget. Camo, what is the truth? Because my memory is shit. Did you do both? Did you say for the Pokemon X playthrough to name a Sylveon Camo, and did you also name a shiny? Oh wait, no, you named a different shiny Camo, right? Okay, so we should be fine. I think. God, my memory is bad. It is hell in my brain. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, I ran into 6 again. I think it's an unpopular opinion, but I don't really like the shiny of Galarian Zigzagoon.
You don't like what?
The shiny of Galarian Zigzagoon.
I don't know what that looks like. So
it's like... oh. It's like toothpaste.
Also, congrats M16! You beat their ass with a Magikarp! That is the ultimate revenge.
Incredible.
Oh my god, I can type, I swear.
Sure.
Oh my god, it is toothpaste.
Yeah. I think
I mean,
I think it's too bright.
I hate the colors, though. I don't hate them, though. Especially since it's the complete opposite of black and white. I don't hate it.
True. I don't know.
I really hate shinies where you can barely tell
Oh yeah, same.
they're regular. Like, what the fuck why the fuck would I break my back to try and get?
I think the problem I have, like, Galarian Zigzagoon is one thing, but Obstagoon shiny is like, I feel like it's even more strong on the blue, and I think it just really clashes with the red. I don't know. I feel like it's worse than the Galarian Zigzagoon. I think that's maybe what's making me feel that way. I'm also just not a massive fan of Obstagoon.
You don't like Pokemon Richard Gene Simmons?
I never thought about it that way, but yeah, I don't know. There's something about it.
In game, and I bought him a dead fish to slap him in real life. Koi, not boy. Fuck.
Seems fair. Obstagoon shiny ugly as fuck. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you for speaking the gospel. In this good Christian Minecraft server.
Okay, so are we a go-go for naming the shiny Rita?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Everything is fine, I just have a non-existent memory.
Alright, can you let me know if you want the shiny Mimikyu, shiny Arcanine as well?
I might hunt Mimikyu at some point. I think I already have Arcanine. I'll take the Thundurus, but yeah. If you're okay with that.
Absolutely, I'm not gonna use it.
Eh.
Plus it's hacked, so...
Yeah. All I'm gonna do is probably just put it in home, so... I'll look at it sometimes.
Oh, and remember, it came from hackedpokemon.au.
The audacity of this Eevee not to be shiny. Like, honestly. Harry Potter and the audacity of this Eevee.
Also, question for everyone, what Pokemon would you have on your team? I'll be completely honest with you. I never make a team for optimization. I always just pick what Pokemon work that I like the best and just say fuck it.
I usually go for... I don't fuck about with IVs or stats or anything like that. I go on type advantages, and I have a few favorite types that I tend to gravitate towards, and then I try and kind of fill out the rest of the movesets as much as I possibly can. And then just go full offensive moves, and that's pretty much like my whole strategy for Pokemon. I'm not a competitive player.
Oh, I also typically try and get fairy type because they're a little bit OP.
That's fair. Fairy types are good. I think their only weaknesses are...
I want to say...
Steel and poison?
I think it's steel and... Shit, is it steel and ice or steel and poison? One of those two.
I think it might be poison.
Okay.
Because I had to, I don't usually do, like, the Battle Frontier or any of that stuff, like, once I'm, like, done with, like, post-game, because it's just not my thing. Oh yeah, Camo confirms it's steel and poison. But I've had to do some of the Battle Maison in Alpha Sapphire because I'm trying to complete the deck so I can get the Shiny Charm, and in order to do that I need the upgrade and the Dubious Disc. And the only way to get those is to exchange them for battle points. I also needed to get, what was it? I think the Reaper Cloth and the Protector. And it takes so long and so many battles in order to get enough points. It is so tedious. So I've been having to basically just like brush up on all my fight matchups. I know like maybe I want to say like half or 2/3 of the type matchups, and then the rest I
quick
have no
question.
clear. What?
Would you rather it be just Rita or Rita, as some of my friends call me?
You do what your heart feels.
I'm gonna give this child a classy name because I want them to be a good, classy, shiny Pokemon.
I really like want to get back into hunting because I miss it. There's so many Pokemon
Also,
that I want to hunt.
also this Pokemon is a boy, so well, it says it's a boy, but we know this is a trans Eevee child.
I was gonna say, I mean, it was assigned like male at birth, but like really.
It's gonna be a Sylveon, of course it's gonna be trans.
True, very true.
Raichu, Surfetch, Salazzle, Braviary, Corvier Knight, and that's hey, it sounds pretty fucking great. And honestly, if you over level a bit, you could pretty much just strong arm any matchup you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I love using type advantages. Like I try and kind of like at the main types when I'm considering like, you know, fire, water, like electric, probably grass. Like I tend to get like at least one Pokemon of each of those, and then I kind of mess around with the others and try and get like dual types that can use, you know, lots of different type moves, so I can kind of like balance the team, and do that. I have a my Gardevoir in Alpha Sapphire has like Psychic, Fairy, Grass, and the other one. Something else moves. What is the other one? God damn it, I can't remember. But it has like 4 different type moves, and I love that. Because to me it just makes it a really versatile Pokemon. Like I'll usually have like at least one stab move, but honestly I like mixing it up.
What the hell? I got the wrong Eevee. Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
Now you have 2. Name that.
Where's Child?
Where's Child?
Oh my god.
It was all
Where's
a dream.
Child?
Imagine if you traded it away.
Oh my god, I found it. Okay, everyone relax. I found the shiny Eevee, who is also a boy, so we can still have a trans Sylveon. This is perfect. We are blessed.
Love to see
Child
it.
is safe. Well, okay, that's awesome, M16. Do you typically name your shiny Pokemon, or it's like, fuck it?
Sometimes I do. It really depends. I want to get better at naming them, because like when I do a normal playthrough, I will name all of my Pokemon. I'll usually have like a theme. But I've been kind of like Sword and Let's Go are like the only games that I've hunted on up until this point. And I've been kind of lazy about naming them, but I want to get better at doing it. All of the Pokemon in my Alpha Sapphire playthrough are named after like food or drink. So it's become a little bit difficult now that we're up to like 350-ish individual Pokemon. Like it's a little bit of a struggle to come up with new unique names. I have a very long list of names that I can search now. But then sometimes it's like some really like basic ones I haven't used. What?
Primateria, thank you so much for the raid! What
Oh,
are you
yay,
doing?
raid!
Also, Devin is a troll! I don't... But thank you for the follow! Crump, can we get a shout out for Pri over here? How are you doing, Pri? What were you playing? How are you doing, friendo? Oh. If you want something done right, you gotta do it. Oh, it is going great. Me and my good friend Harley over here are doing our shiny hunting Eevees. We'll just, chatting casually about really anything that comes to mind. I swear we were gonna have more structure, but it just kept structure. Okay.
There is a strong rambling gene in my family. Especially for the women-ish. It's me and my mom will spend hours on the phone just talking about random shit. To be fair, we don't call that often, but when we do, we usually have to like block out maybe like 3 to 5 hours. And we'll usually still not be done. It's just one of us, like, she's type 1 diabetic, so she'll have to like go and eat or like inject insulin. Or like go to bed.
You're very welcome, Pri. Thank you for the raid. Oh, right, I forgot about the 20-second delay. Also, you got it in... Wait. Never mind. I thought this was your character based on the how they appeared and on your screen, but no, it's definitely.
Wait, what?
I still can't believe it. We got an Eevee. I didn't think. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think I would get one, but now I'm mad that I lost.
Hell yeah, Pri! Congrats on hitting 50 followers.
Yay!
When did you want to trade the Pokemon?
We can do it now if you like.
Sure.
Let me connect to the...
I was planning on doing DMC5 again soonish, just because like I had so much fun in it. Fairly short game, and listen, I need more Dante in my life. The combat is so smooth and free in the Dante style. Mwah. Don't worry, we're not done. Also, Bayonetta's coming soon, so that is gonna be such a fun playthrough. Back when I still had a working PS3, oh my god, I played through Bayonetta on every...
What link code are we setting?
Oh, shoot. Whatever you want? Crap, I haven't done this in forever, so I forgot.
I'm gonna say 69 for 20.
Got it.
1687. Oh wait, 01. Yeah, 69420168.
Wait, shoot. Trade. Oh. Okay. So it was 6-9.
420168.
Hell yeah.
You can have an Eevee. Yay! Beauty.
Oh boy, I can't wait to stuff this into Wonder Trade.
You trying to tell me that you won't treasure this Eevee with your life? In a dusk ball?
Sure, I'll take your lead card.
Yeah.
Mine is really dumb looking.
I want to see it now. Are we doing the Thunderous as well?
Yeah, sure, if you want it.
Okay. You can have another Eevee.
Oh my god, you're so generous.
I know, right? The anal beads Pokemon.
I can't unsee that now.
Yeah. It's like Coco in Animal Crossing with dick hands. Like, once someone's pointed it out.
Wait, what about Coco?
Oh, so Coco in Animal Crossing, her hands look like dicks.
I don't want to. I'm caught between not wanting to look that up and needing to look that up desperately. Okay. Let me know if you need the Arcanine or the Pikachu. Or the Mimikyu, sorry.
Oh no, I think I'm good. I think I'm probably gonna hunt Mimikyu at some point.
Okay.
And, the Arcanine, I think I already have one.
Oh,
yeah, I
shit.
do. I do.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's
I
my
will
Litwick
probably
I need
pass.
to evolve.
I will definitely pass it on to someone in one. Make their lives
Fair.
happy. Or cursed. I don't know. Depends on how you view hacked Pokemon, I guess. Did you want to keep talking or stream soonish?
It is up to you.
Because I'm getting a little tired and I know my partner has to get up early tomorrow and they sleep better when they're cuddling me. So.
That's fair. I was probably... I mean, I can go to 200, because I'm at 195 right now.
Okay,
So basically
cool.
the next batch of eggs that I hatch will probably been live for 4.5 hours, so... Oh, and they're hatching now, so... Good timing. Come on, shiny, 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 shiny. Not shiny, okay. Momentary setback. Go again. I believe in us. Not shiny, okay. Another momentary setback. But thanks so much for streaming with me. Even though
No,
I was...
it was... it was... Look, Harley, this was my pleasure. Like, I understand life happens. I have definitely had streams where everything is getting scuffed and buffed and just... I had to restart them because I had to restart my computer.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Well, I appreciate your understanding, because I always feel bad. I'm like, no, honestly, I take this seriously. I'm just a disaster. I literally, like, I started my makeup 10 minutes before we were due to stream together, and finished like 15 minutes after we were due to stream together. I thought I was doing pretty well, and then like all of the technical issues happened, and I was like, God damn it. Yes, Jedi, we are. That is definitely the plan. No shinies. These away. Oh, I can't do things. And we will go and raid through to Christine, who is now a partner, and she did it in 17 months from starting stream.
Damn!
Yeah, literally, she didn't have any following, like, prior to that on any other platform. She literally, like, went from 0 to partner in 17 months. She got accepted 24 hours after applying for the first time.
How fucking... Oh, Pathfinder! Thank you so much for the follow! How fucking yeah, I'd love to hear success stories like that.
Yeah, she's lovely and she deserves the world.
What is she streaming right now?
She usually does Dynamax Adventures. Let me see. Get her stream loaded up. She might be doing other things because it's partner celebration, but like let me see.
Oh my god. I'm only one follower away from. You know what? Everyone in chat right now. If we get one more follower, I will cosplay as Trish from Devil May Cry for the next time I play Devil May Cry. How's that?
People, go follow Rita.
Because I have all the pieces anyway. One bit go up in front. Basically Trish, right?
Jedi, thank you so much for all of the commands in chat. If you are new here, please check out my Twitter and my Discord. My Twitter is full of shitposting and socio-political nonsense. And look at my wish list if you're so inclined. And yeah. Okay, Pokemon Sword Shield and partying. That sounds incredible, to be honest. Woo.
Okay. I have 2 eggs left.
Alright.
Come on, hatch the little shits.
You ready to go right in? Or do you need a minute?
I got 2 eggs and then I gotta do my ending.
Okay.
If you wanna like head over there, I will be over there in less than like 5 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, everyone. I have some emergency impromptu editing to do the next couple of days, but hopefully I shall be back streaming at the weekend. Thank you so much for being patient while I was sick and wasn't able to stream. But hopefully I think I am better and I'm going to be better enforcing boundaries for myself so I don't overwork myself to exhaustion. That's generally good. But we are going to go and raid Christine. And yeah, I shouted out Rita, you should go and follow her so that she can get to, was it 250 followers?
Yes, just 250 followers.
Go do it. You won't regret it. She's queer and she loves bunnies. Like, what's not to love? Yes, Eevee is feeling so much better.
Also, everyone in my chat, go follow this wonderful human that I've spent the past couple hours talking. Queer
I'm
Bunny,
a mess,
aka
but...
Harley. You're amazing. They're wonderful, super fucking funny, loves bunnies, queer as hell. Like, what more do you need to stand?
I mean, I'm wearing a bunny shirt right now.
Icon.
It's Stumper. It says, "Some bunny is tired."
Wait. Oh my god, I got the 250. I don't know. I think
Yay!
Pathfinder put us over. Okay, hell yeah. You're all getting a Trish cosplay next time I play.
Hi,